Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link. Word 'em up.
Athleticism is a beast. When you're a young athlete, you faster than Roy Jones, faster than everybody. But when it slow down, we're going to find out, did you learn how to fight? Did you learn how to fight? See, a man who learns how to fight can keep that. At 60 years old, there'll still be people out here he can beat. He shouldn't be fighting them. But at 60,
don't know how to fight?
No, he knows how to fight much. But that's not what he built his legacy. His legacy was built on. He was incredible for God sending the earth that way. But what happens when God slows us all down? Did you learn the fundamentals of how to cover up, block, catch shots? Did you learn the fundamentals of when a guy rock you or headbutt you, hit you in the back of the head, to tie him up? Did you learn that?
Raul has all the fundamentals. The only thing is that he relied more on the speed and the reflexes, like you said.
If you rely on your ability slows down. Then you have to rely on your learning.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back on this good Thursday to get boxing is Just Do. Y'all know how we do. We're a little early because I was going to try to cover some of the press conference, man. I was tardy yesterday, so we're going to get to it today. Y'all know how we do. Just a couple days away, and we get to see, I think, one of the best cards and one of the best fights of the year. You heard what brother Anasane Richardson was saying, man. Yeah, athleticism is cool, but what happens when it slow down? In this case, when the fight is early and you're fresh, yeah, you super fast, you athletic, you explosive. As the rounds weigh on, you start to simmer down a bit, a little natural fatigue settle in. Are your fundamentals gonna stay intact as you get tired, right? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna still be able to. Are you still technically sound, right? Is your decision making still as crisp, right? You know what I'm saying? So we get those questions to get answered, man. But I'm glad they doing they presser, man. This is cool. Let me say what's up to the fam. We gonna get to it. We gonna talk about some things. DP rocking my dog was good with it. Tammy said, Tio, let's go. Big win. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to Tammy. CJ, my dog. Jordan, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? OP, my guy, what's good with it, family? JP's in the building. What's good with it, man? Man. Demi Duke, what's good, fam? Shout out to JP. You already know, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're going to talk about it. A little press conference going. They chatting right now. You got Mike Coppinger and them guys chatting, running their jibs. But yeah, man, couple days away, you know, from I think a real meaningful fight in the sport of boxing, man. And I can't wait for it, man. Really good card overall too. You know, some different things to discuss and little focal points, man. Like I told y'all, whenever we got a fight, we just build up, especially when it's fight week. Talk about it throughout the week and everything else that's going on. But this is something that I seen the Ring post. And look, I ain't here to argue. You can go look. It's tickets available, this and that. When I see sold out, I look at it like this. At the end of the day, for them to even post that, the fight had to do well. You get me? People were saying that the tickets wasn't selling. So I think this obviously is an indication that it is. I mean, you could look it up and they'll tell you that tickets is selling. Pretty sure you still could find one available, right? So I get it. I'm always a little iffy with the sold out thing, but look, that's what they put on their platform. I get it, you know, but I'm not here to argue about it. I'm glad. I hope the fight do extremely well. Why not? I mean, it's boxing. It's a really good matchup. There's some other fighters on the card that I'm sure people want to see. You know, the Shoo Carringtons of the world, man. I'm pretty sure people want to see that. I mean, people want to see Shoo. Now, I mean, people looking forward to seeing Keyshawn Davis and if he rebounds from, you know, the situation back in June, right? So I just can't wait. I can't wait for it, man. I'm all in for this one, man. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. How you feeling? How you feeling? Shout out to my queen, man. Y'all hit the like button, but we're going to talk about it, man. I'm just warming it up, waiting for these guys to, you know, get the fighters to the podium, man. Lance, what it do, homie? But this is going to be a fun fight, man. Keyshawn Davis is looking chiseled. He looking like an action figure. He look like he ready to go.
Sparta!
There we go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one. I look like Sparta.
Let me get one.
Yeah, so as you can see, he ready to go. He ready to go, and that's good, man. Because you know a lot of eyes gonna be on him, good, bad, or indifferent. But people gonna be watching him. You know, I think people are still rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? He got his whole career ahead of him. Just 26 years old, got a real opportunity against a guy that is a vet in the game. Got some priceless experience. You know, not everybody could say they fought both T.O. and Loma and gave them really good runs for their money. Arguably beating T.O., right? But that was, you know, water under the bridge. Now you got a whole different challenge in front of you with Keyshawn Davis. And Keyshawn Davis, you got a much different challenge in front of you from Dennis Baranchik, Gustavo Lemos, and anybody else you fought to date. So it's going to be, you know, good to see how y'all both handle what I believe to be our best opponent to date. Get me? And very rarely you see that, especially for co-main and the main event back-to-back with guys really 50-50 type fights where you can make a case for either guy winning. That's why I like both fights in particular, and I like the card overall. You know what I mean? Anytime you get a chance to see Shoo fight, it's a good card, you know? Shoo always bring it, man. Shoo always bring the noise, man. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. 2 cents. What it do, fam? How you feeling? So Keyshawn beating ass come Saturday night. You know it. My boy on that. He on that. Key on that. He ripped, ready to go, man. They said they had some really good training camps, and from the way it looks, you know what I mean? Everybody, shit. T.O. in shape. Where Teo at? Teo looked ready to go. Some people said he looked thin. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta think you cutting weight, so you're always gonna look a bit smaller. You know what I'm saying? I get it, and they say he looking a little soft in the midsection. I don't know. You better not be. I ain't gonna let no picture fool me. Teofimo gonna be ready. You know what I mean? I know Shakur is anticipating that as well. Teofimo being ready because you need him to be. You know what I'm saying? You need these guys to be ready for each other so you can get a great fight. Everybody get their money, time, and money's worth, right? Get their entertainment value for their money. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see great fights, man, throughout the card, man. We got the talent and the matchups. Now it's up to the fighters to deliver on their end and be, and get the fans something to look forward to. But there you go, Teo in shape. You know what I mean? Like I said, some people say he looked a little soft around the midsection. And I get it. I get it. But, they big homie Core out here flexing on him, man. Big homie Core out here with like a 6'8" pack. I don't know, man. Core definitely, physique-wise, he looked for this to be his first fight. At 40, he definitely looked like he adjusted and acclimated well, man. Looks can be deceiving. Looks are one thing. You still got to see how he performs. You get what I'm saying? With somebody else in front of him, a legit 40-pounder, right? Somebody that's naturally bigger than him, right? You might have an inch over Teo or something like that, but nothing huge. You know what I'm saying? Nothing huge, no huge, crazy advantage there. But yeah, they saying Core looking all big and he looking like a junior middleweight. Nah, he's just in shape, man. He ready to go, man. He put the work in, and I want to see my boy get the results. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for it, but hold on. Let me get back to it. Make sure I ain't missing nothing, y'all. Bodega Ty, what it do? Original Skywalker. And y'all know Teo about to get that work done on his ass. I'm not buying it. Teo mentally challenged. Teo just one of those guys that could perform despite what's going on in his life, man. He cray like that. He wild like that. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
From Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Ziad Zizo Albayou. Competing in a 10-round heavyweight contest, let's welcome a native of Nigeria. Now fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Kingsley, the Black Lion eBay. And from Brooklyn, New York, Curiel, Big Baby Miller. 12-round contest for the WBC Middleweight Championship of the World. Let's welcome the challenger, fighting out of Palm Beach, Florida, Austin Ammo Williams. Let's welcome the defending world champion from España in la República Dominicana, Carlos El Caballo Bronco Adames. Competing in a 12-round contest for the vacant WBC Featherweight Championship of the World. Let's welcome from Ciudad Obregón, Sonora, Mexico, now fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Carlos Castro. Welcome from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, Bruce Shoo. Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York.
I hope they let me rock, y'all. I'm going to see. I hope they let us rock out. Because it's with the ring.
Our
maybe the ring ain't
main event Saturday, 12 rounds in the super lightweight division. Let's welcome from Worcester, Massachusetts, Jermaine the Technician Ortiz.
Hit that like button, sub to the
And
channel,
from
all that good
Norfolk,
stuff.
Virginia, Keyshawn,
the
the businessman, Davis. We also now welcome the CEO of Ring Magazine, Mr. Rick Reno.
Rick Reno, we got that damn
And the chairman of Matchroom
Egyptian
Sports, Mr.
muskrat
Eddie
on.
Hearn. And now we hand things over to your host, Mr. Chris Mannix.
Rick Eddie.
Oh. Thank you, Todd and Sergio. All right, everyone, welcome to the Undercard press conference for Ring 6 here in New York City. We've got an outstanding main event, as you know about, but this undercard is good enough to stand alone on its own. 5 fights, 2 world title fights, the return of one of boxing's most well-known heavyweights, and a former 135-pound champion making his debut at 140. So let's jump right in, and I want to start with the most uniquely dressed man here on the dais, the CEO of Ring Magazine, Rick Reno.
My bad,
Well, you
John.
knew better, Chris, than not to start with Eddie. I got my eyes on you, Eddie.
All right, mate.
Man, it was
I
good,
want to thank
homie.
everyone for coming out. And like Chris said, this is a fantastic undercard from top to bottom. I mean, we have Ziad opening it up. You know, Ziad was on the cusp of fighting on the Canelo Crawford fight week. A few changes had to get made, and now he gets the dream of fighting at Madison Square Garden in New York City. But Castillo is coming to make that dream a nightmare. And it should be a fun scrap to open things up. Then we got the heavyweights, Jarrell Big Baby
Boxing
Miller.
dad in the building.
He's
What's
been
good, homie?
itching to get back into the ring. It's been a long time coming. He wants to get right back into the mix for the big fights, the big names, the world titles. But Kingsley is coming to test him. And, you know, with the heavyweights, they always say one punch can change an entire fight. And then what might be the sleeper tonight, Carlos Adames defending his WBC middleweight title against Ammo Williams. Both of these guys come to fight. Both of these guys love a good scrap. It could be fireworks from the first bell.
Carlos Adames.
You know, don't go for any bathroom breaks during that
I'm
fight.
interested in him and Ammo. That's man. That's gonna be a good fight.
We got
Tough
Bruce
fight for Ammo, though, I
Shushu
believe.
Carrington, who I've been familiar with since he's been 8 years old. Both of us Brooklyn guys. He came up the ranks, and it's almost a fairy tale for any New York fighter to get his first world title fight at Madison Square Garden in New York. But he's
Let's
got a
go,
tough
Shu.
operator in the other corner, in Castro, who can fight, who can punch. And Shushu has vowed to be on his A game. He's not overlooking anybody, and it's going to be a very entertaining match. And then we go to the co-feature, the businessman himself, Keyshawn Davis, new year, new weight. He's looking at fast track
PGA's
right to
big
another
dog
world
was good,
title.
homie.
He's targeting the big names.
Ain't no such thing as
right away.
leftovers in boxing, man.
But he's got Jermaine Ortiz in the other corner, and Jermaine is not an easy.
No such thing as leftovers in boxing. What do you do when you lose? You got to fight the next man up. Do you quit? You get what I'm saying? Everybody that lost, you know what I mean, he's fought somebody that lost. They considered leftovers? Nah, they next man up. You can't quit. You take a loss, you bounce back.
That's what's going to make it.
I mean,
another
Ammo took a
entertaining
loss,
match.
he bounced back.
And I look
Now he
forward to
fighting
seeing
Carlos
everybody on
Adames.
Saturday. Back to you, Chris.
Well, thank you, Rick. This event, of course, co-promoted by Matchroom Boxing, which means Matchroom is back here in Madison Square Garden. Eddie Hearn back here in Madison Square Garden. You've had some memories here over the years, Eddie. Some good, some, not so good. But always big events here at MSG. And you just heard Rick talking about this outstanding undercard. Which of these fights are you the most excited about?
I mean, it's a good question, Chris. I mean, firstly, you talk about good and bad memories. That's what you want. And that's what you get when you come to, for me, the mecca of boxing. It should always be drama. It should always be edgy to see stuff. And, I want to say well done to the Ring and Matchroom team for a completely sold-out event put on, with the passion and vision of Turkey al-Sheikh. This is something very special. This place is something very special. A lot of fighters get the opportunity to fight in here, in the theatre. And when people say, yeah, I fought at MSG, we know that you only really fought at MSG when you fight in there. And, I see Joel and Sal there as well. A lot of people say to me, dream venue for boxing. It's always Madison Square Garden. And, you know, we're very lucky. This is a sport now where there are so many opportunities for fighters, so much money being injected into the sport, and that should always be a priority for fighters. But let me tell you one thing that should also be a priority: legacy, dreams, and memories. And all of you guys sitting up here, you know, you can go down the table. Jarrell Miller, my old mate down there, had a chance to fight here on June the 1st, 2019. A lot has been said, a lot of water under the bridge, but this is an emotional return for him back to big-time boxing at this venue.
Yes, sir.
You know, I look at Carlos Adames, a great world champion, and to my left, Amo Williams, a guy that turned professional with Matchroom Boxing. Could not sit here any prouder of Amo Williams. Everything that he's been through, the ups and downs.
Yeah, I can hear this okay.
He can win that incredible green and gold belt at Madison Square Garden on Saturday night, and nothing would make me prouder than to see Amo Williams do that. Carlos Castro against Shushu. Shushu, you guys, Keyshawn, Shakur, you're all from the same school, Richardson. How much did it mean to you when you were growing up to win that WBC world title and to do it at Madison Square Garden?
Nah, I bet. Appreciate you,
the world
CJ.
you know, this is a long time coming, so
We're going to just, you know, get through this presser and,
flow,
you
but
know,
we'll come back to you in a minute.
my thoughts when it's over.
I thought you was asking me in a moment, but no, I'm excited.
You know, listen, I don't even, Shushu, I don't even represent you, and I'm so excited for you, because I know, and you should always remember when you walk through those gym doors, as a kid coming up through USA Boxing, what you would have done to have an opportunity like this on Saturday night, right? Keyshawn, you're a great fighter, man. You've been through your ups and downs as well. You come straight back into a fight like this. Crazy fight. This guy can really, really fight. But again, for you, you're the businessman. You're all about the big stage. You're going to walk out in front of 20,000 at Madison Square Garden on Saturday night. And it's so good to see you smiling again and back. And for our partners at DAZN, I couldn't be even more proud of you. We came to this market 6 years ago. I was sitting down with fighters, and we were being ridiculed about fighting on an app.
I remember that.
Eddie, streaming's just not going to happen. Now we sit as the global home of boxing. We've got World Championship Boxing in Newcastle on Saturday night. Josh Kelly against Mertz Aliyev, flowing into an unbelievable night for DAZN subscribers at Madison Square Garden. The unrivaled global home of boxing. And this card on Saturday night is a card that should not be missed. And the main event, you've got two of the
Big
sport's
CP
greatest
in the
talent.
building was good,
Prime
my guy.
v Prime,
How you
pound
feeling?
for pound v pound for pound. This is what makes this sport great.
Just saying.
So on
here,
Saturday night,
you
take
know,
a deep breath, look around you
reviewing
guys,
this presser.
embrace the moment. You've got opportunities to win world titles, and to one day, when hopefully you're sitting in your big mansion with stacks of money, you can sit in that TV room with your belts on the wall and go, I did that at Madison Square Garden. And I'm jealous. I want to be you, right? So enjoy it. Let's all have a great night. Tune in live on DAZN for a night you will not forget. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate it, Eddie. We're going to hear from all these fighters that are up here on the stage getting ready to go on Saturday. I want to start all the way to the end. Zizo Al-Mayouf, you have traveled.
I don't think it'll hurt him, JP. I don't think the switch will hurt him. I think he's in good hands, and it's not like everybody working with is like these brand new people. It's people that he's worked with in the past. So it ain't like your typical, you know, switch, right? Where you going with a bunch of people or a totally different camp. I don't think that's the case. It's just, you know, back to the basics and some of the people he worked with before going with Bo Max. So I think he'll be okay. But that's a fair question. It's possible. It could have an effect. That's what he got to make sure it don't, right?
Madison Square Garden, well, how about, you know Saudi Arabia's first professional boxer who had no ring, no bags for years and years training since I was 11 years old. How about dreaming about Madison Square Garden then and actually getting there? So I just thank God for the opportunity. I got to take this opportunity. Thank you.
Zizo, you've had some ups and downs. You are still undefeated. You had a draw 2 fights earlier. I know you've been in the lab with Buddy McGirt working on your game. What are you trying to show on Saturday night?
Jordan, my dog.
I'm going to show a lot. You know, I'm going to show, first of all, the faith put in me by the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman and His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, for giving me this opportunity to represent the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And of course, His Excellency Turki al-Sheikh for the faith and having my back through thick and thin in this sport of boxing, really being there for me. And Saturday night, I become the first ever professional boxer from Saudi Arabia to fight at Madison Square Garden. And that doesn't mean that much to me as it means to the fighters who will come after me, who I'm doing it for. Because you know how many Saudi fighters, kids, and Arabs are going to look up now and be able to dream about MSG, see MSG, and actually feel that they can fight in MSG because I get to open that door. You know, it's given by God and taken by no one, of course. But Saturday night, I'm going to show a lot. It's been a year out of the ring, but I've been through 3 training camps, like Rick Reno said. And I feel like
only guy on the card I
superhero,
don't
honestly,
know.
being at this
I'm
stage.
not
No,
familiar
really.
with,
Like Gotham has Batman, Metropolis has Superman, and Saudi Arabia has Zizou. So I'm a history maker, and Saturday night I make history.
I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Your opponent on Saturday night, Kevin Castillo. Huge opportunity for you, Kevin. You're coming off back-to-back losses, the first 2 losses, though, of your professional career. How are you feeling coming into this fight?
Sí, en primer lugar, Kevin, es una oportunidad enorme para ti. Obviamente vienes después de 2 derrotas, pero fueron las 2 únicas derrotas de tu carrera. ¿Cómo te sientes de la pelea de este sábado?
Bueno, agradecer primero la oportunidad que me están dando para poder mostrar mi trabajo. Llevo muchos años trabajando para poder mostrarme en un escenario así. Vengo con muchas ganas, con mucha fuerza de dejar mi nombre aquí en Madison Square Garden y únicamente pues dar show. Me encanta estar aquí sentado con todos estos grandes deportistas. Me encanta estar enfrente de toda esta gente y únicamente estoy esperando el momento para poder mostrar todo el trabajo y todo el sacrificio que llevo haciéndolo durante todos estos años. Y repito, esto es una gran oportunidad que no solo va a ser una pelea, quiero volver a quedarme aquí. O sea, esto es una prueba para poder seguir mostrando en esos grandes escenarios porque nací para esto.
So first and foremost, I want to say thank you for the opportunity, for being here to show what I can do. You know, I've worked for many, many years to be able to be on such a great stage like this, and now to be here at Madison Square Gardens, you know, I'm full of energy and full of willingness to put on a good show at Madison Square Gardens. And I want to say as well that it's amazing to be up here with such great fighters. But I don't want this to just be a unique opportunity and a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I want to come back and show that I can test myself at this level because I was born for this.
We know what a win would mean for Zizou. What would a win mean for you?
Sabemos lo que significaría una victoria para Zizou, pero para ti, ¿qué significaría la victoria?
Significaría que todo el trabajo que llevo haciendo va a tener su
Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today?
Y únicamente pues cambiar el destino de mi vida y el de mis seres queridos, de mi familia, porque el camino no ha sido nada fácil y por eso es que voy a pelear con el corazón y con mis puños porque, bueno, todavía no domino muy bien el inglés, pero estoy esperando que sea sábado para poder hablar con los puños.
So it would mean, you know, it would be fantastic. It would mean that all the work that I've put in over the years is showing the results as well. I feel that it would also change the destiny of my life, not just my life, but also my loved ones who surround me. So I want to go into this and give absolutely everything. I'm going to give my heart. I will let my fists do the talking. My English is not quite there yet, so I'll make sure that I do my talking with my fists in the ring.
Okay, I can respect that, G. Let your fist do the talking.
Jarrell Miller.
We ain't mad at it.
It's been a while, man. Been out of the ring
heat up, man.
since 2024, but you're back.
Somebody.
You're back here in New York, where you haven't fought in 8 years and never here at Madison Square Garden. You're actually going to be on the free-to-air portion of this fight card, so anybody that's got the DAZN app can watch your fight with Kingsley Ebae. How are you feeling being back in New York and finally at Madison Square Garden?
I don't think he had to say that.
The last time I actually fought in this room was 19 years ago, and as an amateur in the Golden Gloves. And, you know, like Eddie said, you know, we had an opportunity back in 2019 and, you know, things happened and, things were said, but, you know, God has plans for me that sometimes I wonder if God has a cruel sense of humor when it comes to me. But I realize he prepared me for a lot of things that I would not have foreseen back then, but I see now that it was making me stronger, understanding the belief that I have, you know, friends and family around me, you know, and just having faith, you know, thank God I'm not a person that really parties. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I've kept my body and mind pretty damn sharp. And coming home to fight in front of my fans and my people, man, means so much to me. Like,
yeah, facts, Jordan. I caught that little shot.
Every day since 2019.
You're fighting on the free air portion,
you know,
like, bro.
not only fight
shut
show
up,
the fans,
Chris.
but also show myself and my family,
Telling
and as
my
well, you know,
personal business.
prove to Eddie that you know, I'm still with him. You know, I'm still with Matchroom because I still owe it to them because they moved me in such a way back then that it was cool. You know, and I tell you all the time, you know, I've been in the sport of boxing for a while, from kickboxing, and a lot of promoters talk a good game, but they don't show.
Could you believe this dude to kickbox,
they come in front of the cameras and promote fights, but behind closed doors, they're really shitty people. And dealing with Matchroom and dealing with Eddie over the years, man, they've shown me, besides the upsets that we had, they showed me nothing but respect, man. And they fought really hard to get me on this card, along with, you know, my manager Spencer Brown, Everett, and it's been a lot of hard work, man. So come Saturday night, man, I'm coming to make Kingsley's head roll. He has no idea, man, what's coming for him. But like I said, coming home and fighting, man, it's amazing. It's going to be the first time, you know, I have 3 kids now. 2 of them is going to be the first time they see me fight live. It's going to be amazing, man. It's beautiful.
Big baby said he
fired
ready.
up, man. You know,
Focused, he motivated.
See my abs coming out again, so you already know what that means. I'm coming to whoop some ass.
Big
Let's go,
baby
Uncle
with
Shannon
abs,
Cannon,
crazy.
baby. Let's go, Brooklyn. We in here.
We know, Jarrell, we know you come to Rumble every single time. That's a man with a lot of power, a lot of knockouts on his resume. Do you think he's got anything for you?
You understand something, man. I've traveled all over the world from fighting, from K1, Glory. I done got kicked upside the head and never went down. I fought Daniel Dubois, couldn't stop me. You know what I mean? So, am I afraid of him? Hell no, I ain't afraid of nobody. But do I understand the risk? Of course. This is a heavyweight division, man, and one punch can change everything. So, yes, I understand what's in front of me, but but if you know who I am and what I bring to the table every fight I show up. There's some fights where some guys, they don't show. I show up every fight. Imagine being a pro as long as I've had and show up every fight.
Baby.
So come Saturday night, I'm
what
gonna
you
show
want.
up
You
again.
come to fight, y'all.
Bust that ass. And let me tell you something. I'm from Brooklyn, man. So grew up in Queens too. So nigga, I'm coming to fight, man. That's it. We knocking heads off. You know. And you see Uncle Cannon over here. If anybody know me,
hey, Beezy.
that really knows me and seen me in the gym growing up through taking the hard. Shannon never had it easy in the heavyweight division. Shannon never had it easy in life. And we come from the same club. So I'm telling you right now, if he know me, you know I'm coming to kill something. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, Raul.
Well, Kingsley eBay, hell of a journey, man. Nigeria to the U.S. You've been a soccer player, a college football player, a professional football player, a life insurance salesman, and a bouncer. And now here you are, maybe a win away from getting a big fight in the heavyweight division. How confident are you coming into this fight that you can beat Joe Miller?
First, I was, you know,
a carpenter, or you were a butcher. You know, you used to bake. Like, shut up, bro.
Stop laughing.
Not by my strength, but confident. It's an understatement. I know what's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. Not a very big.
Paul, what it do? Yeah, man.
But I'm here to actually show what's possible.
Out there.
Like you just said, not a boxer. Didn't even grow up boxing, and thanks to, you know, Eddie, Matchroom, people putting this together. But I don't really have much to say. But if you guys want to make the fight tonight, we can easily do that. You know, I know Miller talks a lot, has a very big mouth, but come Saturday night, it's really going to be an interesting one.
That's a big man in Jarrell Miller, who throws a lot of punches every time he gets in the ring.
He don't sound like
What's the key for you to beat him?
You see Saturday.
All right. Good luck to you and Jarrell on fight night. Carlos Adames, WBC
I don't even take
middleweight champion. Last time we saw you, some bad luck with the judges in Saudi Arabia against Hamza Shiraz. That draw, though, aged pretty well. Hamza looked great in his first fight at 168. You're still a world champion. How are you feeling going into this fight?
Sí, Carlos, en primer lugar, bienvenido.
Manning's just throwing
Vamos a
everybody
hablar de
business out
tu
there, ain't
última
it?
pelea que tuviste, que obviamente tuviste ese empate con Hamza Sheeraz, pero después con el tiempo parece ser un
This
resultado
could be a
mejor
sleeper
sabiendo
fight on the
lo
card,
bueno que ha
y'all.
hecho subiendo de peso a 168. También al
Diamonds
final
and
pudiste
ammo.
retener el título esa noche y sigues como campeón del mundo. ¿Cómo te sientes ahora mismo de cara a esta pelea?
Muy buenas noches, gracias a todos por venir. Me siento muy bien, fue un resultado mediocre, fue un resultado que no merecía ser esa noche. Lamentablemente me dieron ese resultado, todo el mundo sabe que no fue un empate, lo vencí en su propia tierra, en su propia casa. Y esta noche, el sábado también voy a hacer lo mismo, es mi trabajo y es lo que sé hacer.
Yeah, hi to everybody that's come here. Firstly, I just want to say, obviously, it wasn't the result. I wasn't fortunate to get the decision on that occasion over in Saudi Arabia, but I think we all know what the result was there. You know, I went over there and beat him on what I would describe as home ground there. And in terms of Saturday, I'll just be doing what I always do, just going in there and getting my work done.
You know, Ammo Williams has been on a run over the last few fights. What kind of fight are you expecting from Ammo on Saturday?
Sabemos que Ammo está en buena racha. ¿Qué esperas de él este sábado?
Bueno, la buena racha de él pasa que no llegaban de mí todavía. Cuando llegan de mí,
Ammo in a tough fight, for sure.
Esperemos que este sábado brinda un buen espectáculo y una buena pelea para todo el público.
I don't speak English.
He's been on a good run up to now because
fight.
he hasn't faced me when people are on good runs. I tend to make sure that those runs are over once they face me. I hope he's there to put on a good show for all the fans on Saturday night.
All right, appreciate it, Carlos. Well, Ammo, what do you think of that? You've been through some highs and lows over the last few years. Great opportunity, though, for you to fight for a middleweight title. He's looking for someone that's going to bring a fight. Is that what you're going to bring?
Yeah. First, I want to just, I've never done this before, but I just want to take the time, say, dear God, thank you. Thank you for bringing me to this point. Thank you for my guy, Eddie Hearn. Thank you for Riyadh season. Thank you for my family. Thank you for my wife. Thank you for my parents. Thank you for my dog.
Shout out to Ammo, man.
Just allowing me to get through everything I've been through to get to this point because it has not been easy. So, Jesus, thank you for saving my life. Thank you for everything you've done. I love you with all my heart. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Now I get to what you say.
I was going to say, how confident are you coming into this fight?
I'm beyond confident. I'm a showman. I came into this sport to be the greatest performing artist to ever exist. Eddie knows that. That's why he consistently gets me these amazing opportunities. And me and Kevin Cunningham, my coach, who I'm so thankful for, we've achieved the vision I've had in my mind's eye about the fighter I wanted to be. You know, it's no longer a contemplation or that split second of I have to feel like I have to accomplish or do this thing in my head. It's totally in me. It's instinctual. So I'm just ready to give y'all the greatest performance I've ever seen. I'm pulling the cap off of this box and I'm bringing it back to the old school. Y'all gonna see a next level pace. Y'all gonna see just something that transcends the normalities of being a human being. Y'all gonna see something that, you know, is special, super.
Okay.
You said next level pace. Is that a fight that you think is going to be all action from the opening bell?
Absolutely. It's pace, it's rhythm, it's flow, it's dance, it's understanding of the body, it's technical, it's machinery. I'm called the mechanic. Y'all know that. You know, I've came into this sport with an idea to be the most cerebral fighter that exists. You know, we started late, 19 years old. Eddie believed in me. 10 years later, 29, I'm fighting for my first world championship. Everything is aligned. It's my night to set the world on fire. Y'all gonna see. Like I said in my first press conference with Eddie Hearn, I'm here to change the world. I'm bringing back a new era of boxing. I'm about to show, you know, what it's like to be a true, real fighter with the grit. It's in my heart. It's in my soul. It's 100% my genetic makeup. I've been a fighter my whole life. I just didn't get to start training until 19. But I've been a fighter my whole life, and I'm excited to put that on show.
Talk about it, Ammo.
Good luck to Ammo, Carlos. Same. Shushu Carrington, Brownsville's own, dressed like a true New Yorker, as always. We were talking about this earlier in the week. Of all the great fighters who have come out of Brownsville, no fighter has ever won a title in the big room here at MSG. How do you feel about your chances to do that?
Well, first and foremost, I want to say what's up to the crowd. New York City, what up?
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is a dream come true. To all the
Blunt,
fans
my
that's been
dog
watching
was
me,
good with
since
it,
the start of
Blunt.
my pro career. I know they've been waiting for this, but all my fans back in Brownsville that's been supporting me since I was 7, 8 years old, since I started boxing. This is a long time coming. And for me to be a part of that list of, Brownsville champions alone is like, I got nothing but pride and nothing but Brownsville on my back. And that don't mean the world to me, just that, but being the first.
He fight with that New York pride too. Shoo don't play no games.
Yeah, you hear Shannon Briggs, you know what I'm saying? One of the Brownsville champs. It's crazy. And, I just really have just been locked in. This is my moment, you know what I mean? And I feel like I have to seize the moment. I've been doing a lot of prayer. I've been working so hard. I've been doing so much to make sure I'm not overly trained, but overly prepared for the situation, for this moment. And I cannot wait till this weekend. And I will put on a crowd-pleasing performance. You guys are not going to want to miss the Shoo Shoo Show because you never know.
Talk to him,
That's
Shoo.
a great fighter. You
He
got
mean
across
that,
from there.
Shoo. He
Carlos
ain't just
Castro
talking,
gave
he
Steve
mean
Fulton
that.
all he could handle about 18 months ago.
I
What kind
love
of fight
his
are you
energy.
expecting?
He mean that.
Man, I expect the best of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like, I was offered, like, different guys with lesser names and, I would say, like, lesser opposition, but I'm like, nah, like, I want to fight Carlos Castro. I want to risk. I want to be great. And in order to be great, you have to risk. You have to dare to be great and fight a guy that's as dangerous as him, And I feel like with this moment right here, this is kind of the things that brings the best out of Bruce Shoo Carrington. So with this, I'm ushering the Shoe World Order. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take over the world with this. What Denzel say on training day? Shoe program, baby.
I like it.
It's shoe program. We about to take over the whole world of boxing. We are starting that this weekend.
I like
Saturday,
it.
January 31st.
Talk
Make
your
sure.
talk, man.
Y'all can't buy no tickets no more. This joint is sold out. So y'all gonna have to watch it live if y'all ain't get your tickets. already
Man,
on the
talk
Zoom.
about it.
All right.
New York City.
Carlos, mentioned that fight against Stephen
Hey,
Fulton.
y'all.
That was a really
They do not want this fight to do well, man. The haters are out full-fledged, man. They saying it's a sellout, and the haters like, nah, it's struggling to sell tickets. They ain't selling no tickets.
Carrington's one of the best, ranked number one? One of the best fighters out there, so I'm here to take any challenge. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not ashamed. I'm not going away from any challenge. Bruce Carrington's in my way, and he's gonna be one that he's gonna realize that there's levels, you know what I mean? And I'm here to prove myself. There's a dream come true. This is something that not a lot of people in my hometown will see me doing, just a little kid from the trailer park.
Bro said,
running
told
around,
Shoo his
without-
levels. He about to get his ass
Without any
whooped.
curfew, look, mama, I'm here.
You're fighting in New York or here in New York City. Does that mean you got to bring a little bit
He
of extra?
told Shoo his levels. Shoo about
No,
to beat his
because
ass,
I'm fighting
bro.
him. I'm not fighting New York, you know what I
Shoo
mean?
World
At
Order.
the end of the
You
day, it's
heard
two
him.
fighters out there. We both
Shout
bleed, we
out to
both
Zach,
sweat, we
you know
both
it.
have the courage to go in there and fight the best. Like he said, he wanted to fight one of the best, and I take my hat off to him for that. I'm here to give him my all.
All right, good luck to both of you guys on Saturday night. Jermaine Ortiz right alongside him. Jermaine, you knew you were going to fight somebody here on January
Okay,
31st.
Jermaine.
It didn't seem to matter to you who you were going to go up against on this card. You're fighting Keyshawn Davis, 140 pounds. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm excited to be here. Madison Square Garden is I was here.
Jermaine
the
Ortiz
before,
always
the big
sound like
room.
he just
Like
woke
you
up.
said, graduating to the big room, and it's a sold-out crowd. So I'm gonna show
Cool
everybody
ass-
what I'm
cool
made
ass
of, and
sleepy
I'm gonna get
dude.
over this hump and take somebody's all away that night.
You've got 2 losses on your resume, but they've been to 2 high-level guys, 2 really competitive fights against Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. How much did you learn from those losses, and what do you take from them coming into this fight?
I learned a lot, and what I learned that I'm not gonna leave it to the judges, so I don't expect it to go to the scorecards.
Oh.
What do you have to do to accomplish
they
that?
both
What do you
talking
have to do to
knockout.
win this fight?
I'm gonna take out all the tools that I got in my tool bag and, show y'all there's levels to this, and I could do anything I want to do.
Okay.
Jermaine.
So he coming to fight.
Keyshawn, I think you heard you laughing. He doesn't want to leave it to the judges. You don't want to leave it to the judges.
Exactly.
How do you think this fight's going to play out?
First off, I want to thank my God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here. Like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face. You know, I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm excited. And, hey, I don't want to leave it in the judges' hands neither, sir. So let's do it. Let's fight. I like fighting. Let's do it, bro.
You know, a lot happened over the last few months. You come back with a new trainer, new team, new weight at 140 pounds. You've promised a new beginning for you in this new weight class. What's going to be different about you on Saturday night?
Y'all going to have to see. Y'all have to see Saturday night. The amazing Keyshawn Davis, he back.
You've had a lot of great moments here in New York City, here at Madison Square Garden. Won your first world title here at the Garden. What is it about this city and this building that seems to bring the best out of you?
Man, it's crazy because when I came back from the Olympics, my first fight back from the Olympics was in the Mecca in MSG. And then I also got another chance to fight in the Mecca of the MSG, but I never thought here it was a sold-out crowd. Like, that's crazy. It's definitely going to be one of probably the biggest event I was ever a part of. So I appreciate Turkey Al-Ashiki for putting me on this card. I appreciate Jay Prince for making it happen. You know, and my team, you know, my mother, my brothers, Kelvin and Keon Davis, for helping me just get back in the gym.
I know you focused.
So I could be able to fight on this card right here, on this platform.
You got to show out, Jermaine.
Incredible undercard. A main event in the co-main that could stand alone on its own. 5 fights, 2 world titles. Fantastic setup for the Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson showdown at the top. We're going to face these 2 guys off, change the chairs up a little bit, and come back with the main event press conference.
Let's go.
What up, mate?
Let's go, y'all. I'm gonna turn. I muted it until they get to the joint because they got the music. So very articulate, man. He hungry. He want to win, and he mean what he say. He ain't just talking. He ain't just trying to sell you. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. But he letting you know. Look, tune in because. He motivated. Think about it. These dudes understand the stage they on. It's MSG. You know what I mean? Pay-per-view. Come on, they got to show out. People got to pay for this, so everybody trying to give the fans their money's worth, and that's what you want to hear. That's what you want to see, man. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Better. Yeah, no. Jay Grant, my dog, was good with it, homie. Y'all hit the like button as y'all roll in, man. We just reviewing the presser, man. You know, we trying to check energies and see what these guys saying, man. Look, I knew Jermaine Ortiz gonna be ready to go. I know he's motivated because, you know, he in a situation where you lose, you take the wrong kind of setback. You got to go to back to the drawing board. That shit start to hit different after a while, right? You don't want to just keep losing. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that to be the case, right? You want to be in a position where you winning fights, not losing them. So he gotta show up and show out. You know what I mean? He gotta show up and show out. He on a shorter leash. You know what I'm saying? You do got the 2 losses, right? He can upset Keyshawn and stop him from what he got going on and be the first to do it. That's very impressive for him. I think he'll get bigger opportunities moving forward. But I think with a loss, it gets harder to get those kind of opportunities, man.
You heard eBay. He is very confident.
You know what I'm saying? Big Baby Miller, say what you want. People don't like him, I know, with the failed test and all that, but as long as he clean for this fight, he gonna fight, though. That's one thing about him. It's a good card this weekend, Lisa. I'm enjoying it, man. Look, Big Baby want to fight right now. I'm telling you, he be ready to go. He gonna get in there and throw a bunch of punches. I know how he do. I'm telling you, Jay, they sleeping, man. CJ, my dog, man. From down under, appreciate you, my guy. I know it's a crazy time probably where you at. What time is it where you at, CJ? Shout out to you, man. Don't work too hard on him, my guy. Yeah, Jay, they don't want this card to succeed, man. They talking like it's sold out. So look, hey, it is what it is. I love it. 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 Yeah, I'm telling you, and then you got Xander. You got the Xander fight the same day, I believe, too. I mean, it's a lot happening, man. Saturday lit. That sound like AJ. That sound like one of them good problems, Jay. You get me? Stan, 7:53 a.m. It's 3:53 in the afternoon where I'm at, CJ. Damn. Shout out to you, fam. Don't work too hard on the man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. We just reviewing this presser. We got this a good fight right here. Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams. You know, Ammo took a tough ass loss against Hamza Shiraz. He got stopped. You know, he bounced back since then. He was getting touched a nice bit in his fight. You know what I mean? So he got to make some changes or some improvements, should I say, defensively. Carlos Adames is going to test him. He is the champion. I know Ammo Williams is going to be motivated for this opportunity. He leave it in the ring. So if you're going to beat him, you have to beat him down just like Shiraz did. He tough as hell. So, I mean, got no quit in him. So, but that's the biggest concern I got for Ammo Williams moving forward is the defense, man. Defensive liability.
So an opportunity for one of these men to walk out of Madison Square Garden with the gold as they fight.
Okay,
Shoe
York
title
City.
might handicap this
That's
one
what
for
my
us.
kids don't bother me on Saturday. I got a clip that you seen the Ha Davis clip, Jay? I'm gonna play it.
And we saw what Carlos Castro could do, Todd, as a sport.
Let's go, Shoe. Look, Shoe ready to fight right now, bro. Shoe ready to a couple more days, soldier. You know what I mean? Shoe ready to go right now. They told Shoe, if they told Shoe, you could glove up right now and fight, he'd do it. And that's how real he is. Youngin really like that, man. And Pete, I be hearing the little people slick hating on him too, man. He got the energy, the attitude. He got the fight game. I don't know. I hear people be trying to slight him. I like Shoe a lot, man. He be on that. And he always getting there and want to fight. He got the right temperament. I seen him fight live before. He impressive, man. He get to it, bro. First thing that stand out to me is his temperament, his attitude. You get what I'm saying? His attitude, the way you get what I'm saying? His approach to the game. You could tell like he mean business and he want to make sure you know that he the man in there. Welcome to New York City. I only got it muted just to avoid the music, y'all. It's definitely go time, man. I'm looking forward to this John Hair, man. Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine is a good fighter, though, man. It's one that you can't be slept on. Look at Keyshawn.
This man needs to get back to business. He has the skill, he has the resume, he has the world championship caliber and the talent. Now is just time to be yourself again, man. And
Talk about it, Key. He like, man, I'm gonna stop you, man. Jermaine, little Jermaine. Key letting him know. Key on his helmet. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you. You get me? I'm gonna stop you. It's crazy how dudes be going chat to hate on boxing, yo. That's crazy to me. Going chat to hate on boxing is diabolical in the worst way. Let's go, business, man. He threw the DB3 up in his face. Let's go. Jermaine ready, though, man. He ain't. Jermaine Ortiz about to make it a good fight. Trust me. Let's go, Jermaine. He keep throwing the DB3 up on him. Keyshawn a little antagonizer, man. Little damn, he like a little super villain or something. Let's go. I'm enjoying this, man. This is good, man. This is good, man. This is good. They said now they're gonna get to the main event press conference. They're gonna bring the main event guys out. You dig? Smell me. They know Corby on it. Corby on it, bro. Watch this right here. I mean, shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. My guy was good. Ortiz can box and fight. Great fight on the way. Yeah, hey, he said he ain't leaving it to the judges, Dante. Hey, man, Jermaine said he ain't leaving it to the judges. Judah Vision, my dog, was good with y'all, man. See the folks rolling in. Yeah, your boy's a little early just to cover this, you know? So we get to it. get to it. So somebody said Ortiz look like Jay Critch. That's funny.
Punch, right? You got dropped. Yeah. So I'm gonna be right about. Here you go. Here you go. Right here. Boom.
Oh.
How the hell?
Corey be on point. I ain't gonna lie.
I pay attention, bro. Back against. I'm hearing all this stuff about how Shakur Stevenson went toe-to-toe with Lepeta, and this is the Shakur we want to see. We may have to give more credit to Lepeta for that fight being like how it was.
Because he put in the fight, he pressed the fight.
Jermaine Ortiz come to fight how he's talking. This shit gonna be fireworks.
Cepeda's style has always been the guy that wears you down, breaks you down, and pushes the fight.
I want to get into, but you're not going to tell me.
What's
your game plan? Like, hold on. Yeah. That was the moment right there. Was that a knockdown to you?
And hell no, wasn't no knockdown.
The ropes kept him up?
Yeah, for sure.
The ropes ain't keep him up.
I'm saying if you hit him like that.
The ropes didn't keep him up. He wasn't gonna be knocked down if the rope wasn't there.
I think it's time. It's time for
what
it.
What he could have did was get knocked off balance. He was that the ropes ain't keep. That wasn't no damn knockdown. I don't care what nobody said. That wasn't no damn knockdown, bro. He has been bigger than every fight except for Albright. I don't know. I have to think about it, but I don't. The reason why I don't be factoring the size. Like Miguel Medueno got some size to him. He not no small guy. You know what I'm saying? It's the way he's fighting, right? Like he using skills to win the fights to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's weight, but Jermaine Ortiz a legit 40-pounder. You know what I mean? He could be up at 47 if he wanted to be. You know? I think he coming to win. What they chat
on
about?
The elite level. He's an incredible fighter, pound for pound guy, but he has yet to prove it on this kind of level. So Teo has the advantage there. The reason Shakur is favored in this fight because he's been on the elite level since he was an Olympian, a silver medalist, a multi-division champion. Shakur Stevenson is hard to hit. He has the defense. He has the offense, especially when he starts going to the body. That's when he becomes offensive because he actually hurt opponents even though he lacks the knockout power. Teofimo needs to put his punches together. He's not a knockout puncher himself. That's the reason I think the books and the odds are against Teofimo in this fight, because that man right there is a southpaw sniper.
Shakur Stevenson was kind of getting a bad rap for being a guy that runs. Yeah, he wins, but he's so boring. He changed that narrative a little bit with his performance against William Zepeda, but surely he can't employ that same game plan against someone who hits as hard as Teofimo Lopez, can he?
No, and I don't expect him to, Ty. You know, he has to win this fight. It's his first fight at 140. And again, William Zepeda, a quality fighter. And yes, Shakur fought a lot of elite fighters in the amateurs, but Teofimo Lopez is a different level than William Zepeda. He's an explosive puncher at 135 elite size and an explosive first step. I want to see Teofimo use the angles. I want to see him step to Shakur, and I want to see him be first. The thing about Zepeda is there.
That music is so annoying. We're going to see, man. You want to see Teo be first. See this, see that. Man, I want to see Shakur win. That's all I need to see. Win, and win impressively. Beat his ass, dog. Kick his ass, dog. You feel me? Kick his ass, dog. Bud Cry.
Taking photos with everybody.
Shout out to Bud, man. I mean, look at Connor Ben sitting over there looking like Cisco with his legs crossed with that damn blonde hair. I don't know who let Connor Ben dye his hair like that and for what reason. Bro just out here doing unnecessary stuff. See how they act when they get money? They just start doing stuff. Yeah, let me go turn it blonde. I look like a natural blonde. You're not a blonde, bro. That look wild. Looking zesty over there playing with your hair color. 704 Joe, my dog, was good with it, homie. Look, dude's still hating on Crawford, yo. Terrence Crawford, I need Conte to compete versus Elite's Crawford, yo. People are cornballs, man. Boxing community be trash, bro.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the most famous venue in the
Michael
world
Buffer,
for sports and
bringing them
entertainment.
folks out.
Madison Square
Let's go.
Garden, New York
MSG.
City, New York, USA. This is the Ring 6
They
main
mad because
event,
Core out there big.
final press
I'm
conference.
gonna start calling them sellout
And
Core, man.
It's
Big
for
big
a
ticket
great
Core.
night
You know
of
what I'm
boxing
saying?
that is sold out here at the Garden on Saturday night. The main event, of course, Teofimo Lopez versus
MSG
Shakur
Core out this
Stevenson.
joint.
And
You know
it's
what I'm
all
saying? They
brought
gonna
to you
be
by
real mad.
Ring Magazine and Sella, along with promoters Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing and Bob Arams, Top Rank Incorporated. Now, special thanks, as always, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and president of the Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. A special thanks, of course, to our sponsors, Thomas J. Henry Law Firm, Everlast, Halo, and
Let's go, boy. They brought
IFX
Michael
Payments.
Buff out this joint.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Saturday night here at Madison Square Garden, sold out. A fantastic evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. And at the end, we get this main event between two of the hottest fighters in the world today, and that's why it's sold out. At this time, let's meet the fighters. Once again, 12 rounds of boxing sanctioned by the WBO and recognized by the Ring Magazine for the super lightweight championship of the world. Pardon me. Let's meet the fighters. First, the challenger, an Olympic silver medalist, now with a perfect professional record consisting of 24 fights, 24 victories, 11 big wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Newark, New Jersey, the three-division, three-time world champion, former featherweight world champion, former super featherweight world champion, and the current lightweight champion of the world, the undefeated challenger, Shakur Stevenson.
Got that pop playing. Let's go, Core. Let's go. Start calling you the big ticket after this one. They really gonna be mad.
Years as a professional, his professional record stands at 22 victories, 13 wins by KO, only one defeat, and that was a split decision. From Brooklyn, New York, USA,
Fun fact.
the reigning
Fun fact, Tio only got 2 more knockouts than Core.
he is recognized by Ring Magazine and the World Boxing Organization as the super lightweight champion of the world, the takeover, Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo, the takeover Lopez. Shut up. Just get up there. Get up to the podium, G. Core, take his ass to school. Swell them eyes up. All that, man. Beat his ass. What is he doing? He come out with this damn pea coat and them damn glasses. Look, his ass. Why he come out dressed like Darkwing Duck and shit, bro? With them damn shades on, bro. Damn looking over. And he got a book. He got to chill with the books, bro. It better not be upside down this time, neither. His ass is bogus, man. He like a cartoon character, I swear. Tio, a cartoon character. His ass a cartoon character. Look, he was that. He's showing mad love. Yeah, man. Behind the Hands TV, I was trying to let him make it. Michael Buffer need a damn lozenge, bro. Somebody get his ass. Get my guy Michael Buffer glass of H2O or something.
And Shakur Stevenson. And in boxing, we always want to see the best fighting the best.
There you go.
There's no question in this
You
fight.
see what I'm saying?
The best are fighting the best. Unquestioned, #1 guy at 140 pounds.
And he got the glasses looking like a damn.
At 135 pounds. We're going to hear from
like
these
dark
fighters
winged up.
on the stage. We want to start things off again. Introduce the CEO of Ring Magazine, Mr. Rick Reno.
Well, we're only 2 days away. One of the biggest fights to be made in the sport. Two of the biggest names colliding, and the star power proves it. And that's why
Two of the biggest names in the sport. They done sold it out. If they sold out MSG, they're going to be sick. Them haters going to be punching the air
on the zone
all week.
You know, Shakur, if you talk to any of the odds makers, you talk to some of the experts around, he's a solid favorite. It's no secret. But Teofimo, he's one of those guys that's always upsetting the odds. He upset the odds against Lomachenko. He upset the odds against Josh Taylor. And if he upsets the odds on Saturday, for me, it's the biggest win of his career because I regard Shakur as a better fighter than the other two guys. That's just my opinion.
Rick. Tell him.
Tio may not agree with me. He's giving me the death stare right now. He's giving me the death stare right now. But on the other end,
Record better than Loma and
one of
Josh
the
Taylor.
talented boxers in the game today.
Younger and fresher than both.
He's looking to make, I should say, history on Saturday night by going for his 4th divisional title. But the same goes for Shakur. In gaining victory in this fight, I believe it's the biggest win of his career because I hold Tio in a higher regard than the guys that Shakur has fought in the past. And that's what makes it such an intriguing fight where you have two of the very best colliding in the ring, mano a mano, ring title at stake, and look forward to seeing everyone on Saturday.
Thank you, Rick. This event, of course, co-promoted by Matchroom Boxing. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing here on the stage. Eddie, this really is what we want out of boxing. The very best fighting the very best. Two guys trying to challenge themselves, test themselves at the highest level. Is that what you're expecting on Saturday night? Two guys at their very best.
This is everything. You know, everyone talks about making boxing great again. And you've got to take your absolute hat off to Shakur and Tio. Because Shakur's dominating the 135-pound division. He can go into unification fights. No need for him to step up to 140. Tio can move to 147, challenge for a title, do what he wants. Both guys know that there's money out there, deals out there to just keep on doing the standard thing. But these aren't standard guys. These are guys that are chasing greatness in a sold-out arena that has hosted Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson and Rocky Marciano. That's what these guys are after. They're chasing legacy. And it's two guys in their absolute prime. That's the beauty of this fight. And there's so much to debate on both sides. You know, the guy to my left, at 28 years of age, I say it all the time, he's a 3-division world champion, looking to become a 4-division world champion at the age of 28. And that's a phenomenal achievement. And he lives and breathes the sport of boxing. Any young fighter getting in the game, I would recommend they look at the way that Shakur Stevenson lives his life and his dedication to the sport. And look, same with Tio as well.
Talk
this
about
is
it,
a joy to watch. I said to the guys earlier on the undercard, understand what you're fighting for on Saturday night. Memories, you know, the ability to win a world championship at MSG. These guys are not just fighting for the world championship belt. They're fighting for absolute greatness on Saturday night. And we saw from the undercard as well, top to bottom. The whole boxing world will be in New York on Saturday night. You've got the Ring Magazine Awards tomorrow night, live on DAZN around the world. Thank you to both men. This is exactly what boxing needs, and I cannot wait.
All right. I want to start on the challenger side. Shakur Stevenson's been in boxing for a long time. He's had the same team alongside him for a long time as well. James Prince, Wally Moses. James, I'll start with you. You've guided Shakur to 3 world championships, 3 different weight classes. How are you feeling as he heads into attempting to win his fourth?
Well, I'm feeling great, but not only those 3 world championships, he won 2 amateur
Papa,
world
Papa, he was talking to Jay.
I got some strategic questions for you, Wally. I wanted to hear what James has to say.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Yeah, pop, cocked, and loaded.
We got a long time to talk about this.
That's right. Well, for me, first of all, let me thank everybody that contributed to this great fight night, you know what I mean? Beginning with Turkey, great promoter Eddie Hearns, Ring Magazine, my man over there.
They always call him Eddie Hearns.
That place, Madison Square Garden. It's truly an honor and a privilege to be here. And I feel blessed to be in a position where I'm managing the main event and the co-main event, which is Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson. So y'all know I'm gonna leave victorious with both of them. So no, I'm excited about that, man. We're ready to kick some ass.
Ernest,
you know
what's good,
what I mean?
homie?
Because that's what time is gonna be. We're gonna go in there and deal with T.O. I hope your daddy feel better. I want him to be there because I want him to witness his ass whooping you're gonna get, and it just wouldn't be right to not have your whole team there with you. So we're excited about
that. That ain't what you said when you was giving me wine and champagne at your house.
Yeah, well, I had to get you drunk.
Watching his fight.
I had to get you drunk to trick you.
And saying that if you had me and Shakur, that would be like Biggie and Tupac.
Yeah, well, neither one of them are here, but we're here.
Like, I know Pimp, though. Don't worry, Pimp.
I had to trick you. Hey, Tio, I had to trick you in this position right now.
I know pimping ain't easy, so hey, shout out
You
to
rocked him to sleep.
That's real. It's Pimp C. But I had to trick you in this position to get his ass whooped. Don't take this personal, man, because you look real good dressing up as a model. So, you know what I mean? Maybe it's a model agency action after this here. So don't take this personal as business.
That's
James, you've managed some guys sound like Rugrats. Floyd Mayweather Jr.
He rocked T.O. ass to sleep. Told him he was nice. T.O. signed up. He done gassed him to make him think he
own
win.
Person, and he got a combination of all of them. You know what I
And
mean?
he
He's been
admitted
such
to
a
being
student
pimped.
of the game where he took some from the great Andre Ward, the great Roy Jones, the great Bud. He borrowed from all of them and blended with his own mix. And now he's Shakur Stevenson. One of a kind.
One of a kind.
Wally, not only are you
Okay,
Shakur's trainer,
James.
you're also his grandfather. You've been there from day one with Shakur. You're obviously excited about this matchup.
I can't wait because I've been there 5 years at Team USA. Didn't make that Olympic trip, but I was his trainer and the team trainer for those 5 years. And I want to say that Shakur has already, in terms of I'm going to take up what Eddie talked about, his legacy. This has been his legacy throughout his life. It wasn't a thing where he actually thought he was good. He just had a vision and had a dream and a desire inside him. And it said he wanted to be Olympian. He wanted to be #1. And he wanted to be the best in the world. So what we went through, we had an opportunity to go through those journeys, to be #1, to be at that top level where everybody looking up, talking about they on that level when they never been there before. So I want to say to everybody, this fight is just another part of his legacy to prove what he wants to become and who he is and his place in boxing. So we looking forward for this here fight. This is only one that's going to start our journey towards his dream that he said that he's the best fighter in the world. He's proven it on an amateur level, okay? Now he's doing it. He won, what, three division titles and what, 6 fights? 6 fights, okay? He won a championship in his 13th fight. Nobody ever gave him one, awarded him one. He had to fight for an ass or beg for every fight that he got. We seen fighters that he begged to fight. They were he was passed up by them and fed to somebody else, and they had an opportunity to make a good name like Leo Santa Cruz.
Good, Brody.
We were asking for Leo Santa Cruz 2 years before Tank fought them, okay? We were asking Lomachenko ever since Shakur was 17 and boxed him. So those fights were passed by him. But if Shakur had got a chance to fight them then, we wouldn't even be here now talking about his legacy. And they know they wouldn't even be here right now. But T.O. has been watching him, talking about, and his father, we met one time. I was with my son. We were at the last hotel, so my son was talking to T.O.'s father. So T.O. father was talking to my son about, yo, man, my son is this here. Oh, he's better than that Shakur, man. They give all this here Shakur guy. Now, he didn't know he was talking to my son. So I walked up at the time, my son said, Dad.
Pop exposing.
So my dad went to tell him what he said. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. He said, well, let me tell you something, man. I give credit, you know, I've been to his house. You know, I have a great deal of respect for his mom, you know what I'm saying? You know, but in this here fighting world, when it comes to Shakur and myself, we done beat some of everybody, you know what I'm saying? So we're not worried about what he's going to do, what he say. Like you say, he's very athletic.
I love it.
I think he's more
acrobatic
than athletic, you know what I'm saying? We see the acrobatic.
You see me in bed.
In the ring, you know what I'm saying? So that's not a great deal of athleticism
Yeah,
to me.
T.O.
I'm going to stand on that and say, this is another part of our legacy, going on our journey to become the best that he can be.
All right. We'll turn to the other side of the dais. We should know here that Teofimo Sr., a little under the weather, not here at the press conference today. Keith Conley, you've been managing Teofimo for a few years now, taking him to some pretty high heights, pretty high levels. How are you feeling? You were in camp with him earlier. What have you seen from Teofimo in this camp?
I mean, I'm super excited. Big fight week in New York. There's nothing like a big fight at Madison Square Garden. You feel the electricity in the air here at the press conference. I'm feeling very confident. I saw him spar when I went down. He looked amazing. We're in the same exact position that he was in 5 years ago, 6 years ago when he fought Lomachenko. Everybody in the sport gave him no chance. We were fighting pound for pound, unbeatable southpaw. He went in, he kicked Lomachenko.
Not Richard Coleman.
All right? So we're in the same position. We've done it before. He's going to do
Like
it
Ryan
again.
would do,
Shakur
homie.
Stevenson, great fighter, but he's never faced a guy like Teofimo Lopez.
If you really believe that, Keith, if you really believe that, why you ain't bet me?
What?
Why didn't you bet me a couple of weeks ago when I asked you to bet me?
You didn't ask me to bet you.
Yes, I did.
All right, well,
You seen it.
I'll bet you too.
You said you don't bet.
We'll get some paperwork in the back.
Okay, I can't wait.
We'll get some paperwork
I can't
in the
wait.
back. All right, we'll get some paperwork in the back.
You know, me and Tino was
Hold on.
at the Olympics, watching the Olympics.
You said you don't bet.
I will bet.
You said you don't bet. That's what you said in the locker room.
Well, you're calling me out. Let's bet.
Okay, so let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Yo, T.O. sat down with me watching Shakur fight at the Olympics after he was one and done. T.O. was with me watching him fight.
All right, so we'll bet.
T.O. and his dad was with me.
I just said we'll bet.
We locked.
Get him, Pop.
We ain't talking about no thousand, though. We're talking about some real bets.
Yeah, some real money.
Get him, Jay.
We'll see. We'll see Saturday. He's beating Lomachenko. You haven't beat anybody like Teofimo Lopez.
That money up.
I'll bet you something.
You said what?
I'll bet you something.
Oh, I want to bet whatever.
Yeah,
you wanna
whatever.
Whatever you want to put up.
I bet that you can't.
No, say it.
I bet that your mouth
what
can
you bet.
fit
Say
all
what
through
you
my
bet.
dick.
I would smack the shit out of you, nigga. I smack the shit out of your bitch ass. What you just say? Hey.
It's gonna feel like a foot in your mouth. It's gonna feel like a foot in your mouth.
Nah, he
It's
really.
gonna feel like a foot in your mouth.
Come on, man. You know
Hey, to all y'all, when do you are?
Nah,
Hey,
he a
when does
sucker.
everybody
He a
consider
sucker
leaving?
for that. He gets no
Leave
points
these
for that.
nuts in your mouth.
Yo.
Hey, I would smack the shit out of you.
Like, yo, he's an acrobat.
Let's
now
go,
he's in the
Jam.
clown mode.
I just lost all
Let's
respect
go,
for him, yo.
Jim.
Hey,
Ain't nothing to be
watch
funny
your
about.
So
words,
big,
nigga.
it's like
You
a foot in
respect
your
the
mouth.
pussy?
Yeah.
Hey, look how they get
Yeah,
riled
man.
up. Oh, shit.
Nah, that's some
Yo,
that's
can
some
it be
weird ass
Saturday
shit right
already?
there, bro.
All right.
Let it be Saturday already.
Nah, you a weirdo. I lost all respect
repeat
for that
yourself,
weird
though,
ass.
Hey,
shit.
but wait, all
I
right,
knew
all
you
right.
was
On
gonna
all
fix it.
seriousness, though,
After Saturday, keep that same energy.
knew.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
all
You're not
seriousness.
even, you're not even like that, boy.
Wait.
I promise you not like that.
Wait.
I'm going to tell you like this here. You better not say nothing about my daughter or anybody in my
Have you
family.
considered leaving, though?
I'm going to let you know that right now.
Have you considered leaving, though?
Have you?
Leaving these nuts in your mouth?
Dick, bitch ass boy. Suck a dick, bitch ass
all,
boy.
all weirdo
You's a
shit.
bitch. You's
All
I
weird.
can't
And
wait.
you think it's funny.
I can't wait to
You a
fight
leg bug.
I can't wait. After Saturday,
my
keep
dick.
the same energy. Keep the same energy.
Yo, that's all you want to do. You want to clown things.
Wait.
You ever been in
We gonna see
Malone?
what's happening Saturday.
You a clown.
You traveled around the whole world. You ever been in Malone?
You a clown.
Malone did. No, put your money where your mouth
That
is.
shit ain't even funny.
You got so
It
put your
ain't
money
even
where your mouth
funny.
is.
That's all
Hey,
homo
I'm
stuff,
starting to
man.
think
That
you're a
shit
little
ain't funny,
suspect,
bro.
boy.
He is.
I'm starting to think you're a little suspect. For
Nah,
real.
he played
All
one
right,
too many
Shakur,
games for me,
let me
bro.
ask you this, and we'll get
That
back
ain't
to the
it.
fight itself. But you're from Jersey. Jersey shows up for you every single fight. You're bringing 300 kids from Jersey up to see this fight, the most tickets you've bought for a fight of your own. What is it about getting those kids up from Jersey that matters to you?
That means everything to me.
Shout out to
This is the
Corey
first
and
time
Chris
it's really
Manick
being
for making
announced.
it,
I
steering
usually
it
do
back
this
to the
before a lot
press
of my
conference.
fights
Theo,
back
weirdo.
on this side of town. So it means everything to me that the kids get that type of motivation. They get to see somebody that's from the same circumstances do the same things that they can be doing in their future.
Yeah,
So
he a weirdo. I
my
don't
main thing
respect
is
him
giving them
at
motivation
all
and
for that.
making sure they straight.
That ain't even funny. Everything
I
was
don't
all
think you
like
need any
inviting people
motivation
to his
going
dick.
into
I
this
hope
fight. This
Shakur
press conference is
embarrasses
clear.
weird ass dude
Has
now.
this fight
Really do.
become
He a
personal
weirdo.
for you?
Men
Ain't nothing
don't play
personal,
all
it's all
like
business.
that.
When it gets
There's
when
certain
people
games
get
you just don't
emotional,
play.
so I ain't even
Man, my balls are still in
taking
his
it
mouth.
that way. But like I said, I'm 100% focused. I'm ready. And Saturday night, he gonna see.
You faced a unique challenge in William Zepeda your last time out, a guy that throws 100 punches around. How big a challenge do you think that man's going to be on Saturday?
None. He throw 10 times less than that.
We're gonna see. He's a good fighter.
He
I can't wait to
throw
fight him.
100 punches around because he'll run out of gas.
Not against Shakur, he won't. No 100 punches around.
How big a challenge do you think this guy's going to be?
Weirdo.
None. Not much.
We'll see. We'll see. Like
Man,
I
I
said,
feel
One
like
thing I
that,
do,
yeah.
man, is like, why
what
don't we
I'm
have
happy
it
about,
open to the
what
public?
I'm happy about is the fact that I got
Man,
my.
we should have this
You know what?
open
right
You know
here
what
with me.
itself.
You can see that my granddad is focused. I'm focused. We all locked in on the task. But Teofimo Sr. is nowhere to be found. Last night he was in the lobby, drugged out, head over
Y'all
heels.
don't gotta worry about that. You
So at the
focusing
end of
on
the
me,
day,
B.
right now,
Yes, you is.
he's
Yes, you
emotional.
is.
That's why he acting
That's
the way
why
he's
you
acting.
clowning, clown.
Yup.
He's
You
mad
focus
about
That's
it.
on
why
my
he
father,
acting
then it's a
stupid.
problem.
Where's your
On
dad?
me.
Yes, you are.
I actually
Yes,
bought him
you
a
are.
present,
Focus on
though.
me.
I actually bought him a present. So
Yeah.
can you give him the
Yeah.
present?
Hey, go ahead, man. You know what they say, you never deny a gift.
Hey,
Dude,
I
he's a
actually bought
weirdo.
him a present, though, Tio.
What's up?
This for your dad.
Yeah.
This for your dad.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what
Hey.
type of alcohol is that?
Get him.
Boy, he
Oh,
love that.
don't worry about it.
What type is it?
Some type of tequila.
What is that? What type of brand?
Whatever you drink.
Where you at now? Where you at now? You got a hangover?
I'll take
Yeah, man. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Tio want that for himself. Shit, that
Hey,
All them weird
I'll
games
drink that
you been
bit right
playing.
now. Talking about.
Well, Teofimo, we'll turn over to you. A lot of energy.
Tio, that may not make it, huh?
That dude is goofy.
Hey, we good, man.
We might be off that right now.
We good, yeah.
We
Might be off
good,
that
man.
right
We
now.
good.
Take your hit.
He's a
It ain't gonna hurt
weirdo, yo.
nothing.
He lost my respect, y'all. You already know I was rooting for Corey before, but now it's different. Belt the beat the brakes off this weirdo.
Where you at now?
Where my father at?
Yeah.
Yeah, where is
Right
He
now.
got a hangover. That's where he at.
No.
Where is he at?
I kid you not. My
He
father.
was in the lobby last
My
night.
father.
We seen him.
Took him to the
He was
back
in the
right
lobby
now.
last night.
Downloading. He downloaded.
He was in
He
the lobby
downloaded.
last night.
Weird
No,
ass
but wait, hold
dude.
up. My father has gotten to all of y'all so well. And the moment he ain't here today, you guys all route on it.
That's why he was.
Look
that's
at
why
that.
he was
Look how.
nodding in the-
Hey, hold
that's why he
on.
was
Look how
nodding in the
God
lobby
worked.
last night.
Look how God worked. He had a present from my father, and my father ain't here. Thank
That's
the
why
Lord.
he was nodding in the
Thank
lobby last
Lord.
night.
Look how God worked. Good and evil, ladies.
Said he was nodding in the lobby last night. That's why it's one person that's acting out of character, and even for Tio, all them little them jock
You
games
seen him last night.
is weird
you
as
seen
hell.
him?
Even for him,
Give us a second.
that's nervous energy to me.
I have seen him in
Shakur
the
gonna
lobby
beat
last
him.
night.
He was
Okay.
hoping.
Okay,
he
Teofimo,
probably
you've been
was
preparing for
hoping
this
to get
fight for a
slapped.
couple of months now. How have those preparations
Shakur
been
gonna
going,
beat
and how
him.
big a
Trust me.
challenge do you think it's
He
going to be
gonna
for you
beat
on
him.
Saturday?
There we go. Nah, it's been very good, man, honestly. No media, no documentaries this time around, no cameras, no people. It's kind of, I try to change that around this time just to see how it would do, and I kid you not, so much more work has been done amongst myself, more importantly, than anything else. But We got Stacy McKinley, who also is the assistant trainer, has been helping me, been training at his gym, and alongside with my father. And I kid you not, like the amount of knowledge that's been bestowed in my skills, and then on top of that,
Man, the knowledge that's been bestowed in my skills. I hate when he trying to kick knowledge.
Things around. I mean, Keith can't really elaborate too much on it, but I feel very good, excited, determined, and I can't wait to display it, Saturday night.
This is the best you felt going into a fight?
Yeah, all around.
Nah,
man.
this is a little extra, John Wick. Little extra, bro. Little extra, even for him.
Man. Like, this thing
Get what I'm saying? He was overdoing it to the point where it was like cringe. It was like awkward because he kept, like, you don't be weird like that. That's all he said, all weirdo shit. He didn't do that to nobody else. I think he's looking to get a reaction.
All right. Well, the
Yeah,
energy
weirdo
in this
with them
room,
dumbass
it's
glasses.
palpable.
Came
The
out
best
here
against
dressed
the
like
best. Teofimo
a
Lopez,
Darkwing Duck.
140-pound
That
champion.
damn
Shakur
Pico.
Stevenson, 135-pound champion. Saturday night, live right here at Madison Square Garden and live on DAZN. We're going to face these two guys off.
Hey, no, I didn't want to finish my thing with porn. Come on, what kind of shit is this? Nah, man. Hey, listen, to everybody, most importantly, man, just focus on yourself. No matter what they say, it's all smoke and mirrors.
Yo, man, get this dude up. Cut his mic.
We, as individuals,
This
amongst
idiot,
it all,
man. I can't
really
wait to
have
see him get
something
his
to
eyes
cherish,
swelled
and that's
up.
being here today, man.
Swell
We
his
all
shit
got life.
up, Core.
That's most
Core
important.
got this
I know
in the
that,
bag for sure. He
Jay
can't
Prince
even
always
lose
talks
because of the
about it. It
disrespect
ain't
alone.
about being a
He gotta
thug
beat
in
his
the
ass.
streets, but actually being one in home. And that's actually
Find out he had T.O. broken
Take him
wrist
through there.
bone,
Take
bro.
him through there.
Yeah.
We finna take your ass through there, man.
Yeah, Max.
You
Word
get
up,
ready,
word
man.
up,
We
word
finna
up.
take you through there.
Hey,
I
you
know
know,
you heard that
I
song,
ain't never,
huh?
but one thing about me, and I think you'll notice, is we ain't pussy. I've been to your home by myself.
I'm beginning to believe you ain't pussy. I'm beginning to think you the other flip-flop.
And you know where I live.
Yeah.
I done took you where my son lives and my wife.
Yeah.
What is
I
he
ain't
talking about?
What do that
Never
got to
been
do
about
with
that.
Cotton? The fight is Saturday.
Never been about that. I've always been about mine. And I'll tell you
about
what
the
time.
fight. We're talking about a fight.
Oh, no, but I'm going to tell you what it is. Come on now, Wally, don't do that. Don't
you
do
know,
that.
you the one been looking at him
Don't
all the
do
time,
that.
wishing you was up there.
Don't do that. No, never,
Oh,
never.
you said you
never.
on this level when
I
you
wasn't
ain't never
even
been on that level.
I'm not even
You ain't
supposed
never
to be
been
here
no
right
number
now,
one.
and I'm here.
I'm the only one nigga fought for you to be on the USA team.
Yeah, you wanted to train me.
Come fight your way on.
You wanted to train me. That ain't my fault.
I ain't want to train
USA
you.
boxing
Wait
did.
Oh, wait a minute. What the
Ryan,
hell would
what
I
up?
want to train you
You
for? And
wanted
I got
to train me.
18 grandsons.
You
Let
wanted
every one of
All
them
right,
fight.
Teofimo.
Hey, but they ain't gonna tell you that.
I think
Everyone.
we're gonna
that.
hit
You
that
and me,
like
they ain't
button,
gonna
guys.
tell you that.
Hold the ground. We're gonna keep this.
They ain't gonna tell you that.
I got 8
You know what they did though?
coming up.
You know what they did?
T.O. Goofy.
They freaking aired your head up.
Look,
Listen, man.
what
They
is he-
aired that head up.
Let's be for real,
what is he
man.
talking
And you
about?
know
know
one
who
thing
the
though?
fuck
Hey,
you
look.
are. You
My
know
only
who
last
you are,
thing,
and
Shakur.
is. And you can't
When
change
it's all
that.
said and done,
You
because I've
can't
been in that
change-
position.
Words
but
can't
when it comes
change
to
that.
you,
Saturday night, make
Words
sure
can't
y'all
change
tune
that.
in. I'm gonna beat this boy ass.
all right
Which
now,
one?
when
Everything
it
I
comes
love.
to it,
Hey, yo.
Make sure
when it
y'all
comes
tune
to
in.
it,
Yo.
when it comes to
Yo,
it,
the way you
they
box,
all not gonna be
the way
cheering
you
you
box
on after
not
this.
so ferocious, Cambosis,
They ain't all
man.
gonna be
You
cheering
don't have
after
a
this.
chance.
All right,
man.
gentlemen.
Yeah, drunk.
best
Yeah, he a
The rest
weirdo,
of the
yo.
week, we got a long way to go
Almighty.
until
Ain't
we get
acting
into the
out of
ring
character.
on
This dude
Saturday
a
night.
lame.
We're gonna face
Even
these two
for
guys
T.O.,
off.
this
Thanks
was
to
lame.
everybody for joining us here.
Sucker, man. He a real sucker. They not even gonna do no face off because Core mess around.
Well, that
Slap
was
his
certainly
dumb ass.
entertaining. We went through a mirage of topics, Sergio.
Here they are, face-to-face, champion versus
Dude,
champion.
weirdo.
The challenger, three-time world champion Shakur Stevenson. The defending champion, undefeated for over 5 years.
And the new.
Takeover, Teofimo
And the new.
Lopez.
I'm telling you, and the new.
Saturday night, sold out, Madison Square Garden, New York City, New York, USA. On the line,
He a weirdo,
the
man.
WBO sanctioned, Ring Magazine recognized, super lightweight championship of the
They don't do
world.
the face off. Dante, man, I hope Court beat his ass for real, for real. Whoop his ass, bro. Play too
Shakur
many games,
Stevenson.
talk too much.
The takeover, Teofimo Lopez.
He's a sucker. Look at him. OP swell them eyes up. Attack that scar tissue and that big ass flower pot for a nose he got.
Ring 6 main event Saturday night.
Attack that flower pot for a nose, man. Swell them eyes up. You see that scar? Look at the scar tissue, boy.
12 rounds of boxing
Great trash talker. I thought
for the
Shakur
super
handled himself well with him.
championship
And
of the
they can talk all
world.
they want,
Like
but
he
they have to
ignored, I
really
ain't
show it
gonna
now
lie.
in the ring 2 days away.
I think it's fair to say, maybe you'll disagree with me, Mike, but I believe that this is the best fighter Teo's ever faced, and Teo is the best fighter Shakur's ever faced.
Yeah, no question, Todd. But again, Teo's faced an elite guy, a future Hall of Famer, and Vasily Lomachenko, and Josh Taylor was the Lineal and Ring Magazine champion
Shut
at
up.
140 when he beat him. Who has
Shut up,
Shakur
Chris
fought
Manning.
even on the level of a Josh Taylor?
Do you
Shut
rate
up.
Shakur Stevenson higher than Josh Taylor and higher than Vasily Lomachenko?
I do. I think the style, especially the defense, I think Shakur's going to fill out really well at 140. You see his frame. He's long. He's rangy. I think he's going to be excellent.
I rate Lomachenko higher than
Shakur
Shakur,
gonna
but
beat his
Shakur's a
ass.
bigger fighter, so I think that's going to be the difference. So I got to agree with you, Mike. But pound for pound, skill-wise, we're dealing with high-tech Lomachenko, who was a gold medalist in the Olympic, not silver medalist, a multi-division world champion, just like Shakur. Just different levels, different greatness. Can't take nothing away from both of them.
You know, that's a fair point, Sergio. I agree
He
with
said
you.
you a
I guess I'm
bitch
just
ass
going
boy,
off
you a
of Shakur's
bitch.
in his prime, and Lomachenko was not.
Feel like Teo done pissed poor off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. And I think it's going to work.
Well, they're both extremely confident. You can tell that right away. They're both relaxed in their confidence. Neither one of them seem jittery. Neither one of them seem nervous. They are ready to go. And this will be at the big building, Madison Square Garden, completely sold out.
And
That'll
Teo,
be a
and
factor. Wonder
Teo
which way the crowd's going to go, Teo or Shakur.
You know, I keep thinking back to one of the fights I attended when I was still in college. Zab Judo against Miguel Cotto. We had Judo from Brooklyn. Cotto, of course, with the big Puerto Rican backing from New York. And it was like 50-50. I'm expecting the same thing on Saturday night. You're going to have Shakur fans from New York. You're going to have Teo fans from Brooklyn. And I'm expecting a lot of fights also outside the ring.
I hope he make them pay for all of them weird ass
Earlier,
jokes.
we were listening to a song by Mobb Deep. There ain't no
Look at him,
such thing as
dressed
halfway
like
crooks.
Darkwing
Well,
Duck.
there ain't no
The
such
John
thing as
Wick-
halfway
the
champs.
John Wick
These are
edition.
two greats. These are two. Well, speaking of great, Bud Crawford's in the house. What up, Bud?
Turn that off, man.
Well, Sergio, you're
All right, weak ass music off in the back. Defense win championships. Talk to him, bro. Especially when you got the second highest combination punches landed in the sport too.
word to describe fighters.
To go with
Teofimo
it.
popped up. You said trash.
Yeah, I think they both.
Do you really
I don't think neither
believe
guy
that
nervous.
Teofimo Lopez is
They've been
trash?
at this in these type of fights before.
A good fighter, you know, he's very talented. He's very athletic. You know, he's always rose to the occasion in these big moments like this. But Shakur is just on a whole nother level. And this Saturday, he's going to prove it.
What kind of fight do you think this will look aesthetically? Obviously, in the last fight, Shakur stood his ground a little bit more against William Cepeda. You don't expect him to do that against Teo, do you?
To be honest,
Yeah,
I think
Teo
we're
need
going
his
to do a
ass
little bit
beat.
of everything. You know, I think we're going to see the best Shakur Stevenson come Saturday. And I just feel like, you know, it's going to be too much.
But Teofimo's done well against southpaws. Josh Taylor, Lomachenko. We got the southpaw here. You're a southpaw as well. Do you think Teofimo just has something that other fighters don't have against left-handers, or just think that Shakur's different level of a sniper of a southpaw?
Well, it's a little bit of both. You know, Teofimo has done real well against southpaws, but Shakur have done real well against orthodox fighters. Shakur is not the average southpaw that Teofimo has been fighting. You know, so that's why I say Shakur is levels above those fighters that he's been fighting lately.
And that's the reason he's a favorite coming into this fight.
But obviously, like, you fought at the highest level of the sport, right? You just defeated Canelo
Get
Albright
out the
in front of
bud.
70,000
Technique.
plus,
was good.
and you've been a big mentor to Shakur Stevenson. I give you a lot of credit for that.
Real Hill, my
Impressive you've given
dog.
him as he goes into the biggest
Was
fight of his
good
career.
with it.
Oh, man, just be yourself.
Not mental pressure.
You know, hey, this is another day in the office, another walk in the park. You
Try to
know,
get core off
there's
his
no
game with
reason
that
to put a lot of
disrespect,
pressure on
you
yourself
weirdo.
because you know what you're capable of.
I don't respect
With the
that.
self-belief in yourself, you can do whatever you want in there, and that's what he's going to do come Saturday.
Well, Terrence, we mentioned that you are retired, but you've been in the lab for, what, a couple of decades. What's retirement look like for you? Do you
Green
still
light
go
was
to the gym?
good.
You still working out, or you just eating like a pig? What are you
Them
doing?
I ain't
Say
eating
was
like a
good
pig,
with
but I
it.
still go to the gym and help out
TLC.
the youth and the kids and things like that. Working out, I ain't been working out.
No.
I gotta say. But
Do you feel like you're enjoying retirement more than you thought you would? Do you miss fighting more than you thought you would?
No, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor. I've been putting more time in my kids and their wrestling career and things like that, and just being able to just relax and not have to focus on other things outside of my family.
Well, thanks for stopping by. The
That's
champ
dope.
is here.
Shout out to Bud Crawford, man. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. Well, look, that was a pretty solid presser, y'all. That was pretty solid. If I don't say so myself, I enjoyed that. That was cool, but I think Tio just made it weird, man. I ain't rocking with that. You know, it was cool up until that point, you know, but the beauty of it all is Shakur has the opportunity to make him pay for all of that stuff that he was talking, right? All that shit that he was saying. I want to see him swell them eyes up, bust his nose up. Like, that's how you beat him. Tear him up, tag him, sting him with shots, beat up his eyes, go to his body. You know what I'm saying? Outsmart him, frustrate him. We've seen it time and time again in fights with that dude. We get frustrated. So just be your normal, typical self. Go out there and prove that you just on a different level, just like how Bud Crawford said it. You get what I'm saying? And I heard GQ was good with it. Tell you what up. Say how Nunes and Navarrete get made for all these fights. They fighting that way after. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Because it'd be less red tape for them guys to get through. It less posturing and guys really be wanting them fights. You know what I mean? But they keep talking about how good he do against these southpaws. He's 200 and 200-0 against southpaws. And his dad, what his dad say in that little clip? My son.
Just put it out there. We never lost to any southpaw. Over 200 fights. This guy's not going to be the number one.
Teofimo Lopez is undefeated against southpaws. In fact, two of the best performances of his career came against 2 pound-for-pound southpaws. Teo is well schooled with 170 amateur fights and has shown he has the ability and IQ to execute game plans at the highest level. Against Josh Taylor, Teo stood his ground and punished every entry with sharp counters. Against Vasily Lomachenko, Lopez delivered a masterclass from the opening bell. He controlled the center ring, worked the body, and took away the angles that define Loma's game. And it's not just them. Teo's also beaten other elite southpaws like Sandor Martin and switch hitters like Jermaine Ortiz. January 31st, live on DAZN, Teofimo Lopez defends his Ring Magazine and IBF titles against another elite southpaw in Shakur Stevenson. Will Teo execute another perfect game plan, or will Shakur be the one southpaw he can't solve? Buy the Ring 6 now or say goodbye to pay-per-views and get the DAZN.
Yeah, I know what it's going to be. So you could be 200 and whatever you want, all you want. But, I said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. The Lomachenko win is overstated. It's overstated. Masterclass my ass. Ain't no masterclass when you lost like 5 straight rounds in a row. The first 6 rounds was masterful the way you were fighting him, right? When a guy wasn't throwing punches back. But the minute he changed that, he won every single round except for the last one. But by that time, he put himself in too big a hole and he lost. I'm sick of hearing about that Lomachenko win. Newsflash, Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight Shakur too, and guess what he did? He went and chose to fight Kambosos instead. I'm sick of people talking about this win. Well, he a younger, fresher version of himself than what Lomachenko was when Teo beat him. Yeah, Teo beat him, and at a very good point, Lomachenko was the guy. He was stopping guys, making dudes quit, all that. Respect to Teo for beating him, but we ain't gonna act like we ain't see. You get me? Orlando Salido beat him. We're not gonna act like that. You get me? We're not going to act like it was a tale of 2 different halves. The first half was Teo. The second half was Loma. It wasn't no master class. He started out a certain way. He started fizzling down the stretch of the fight. You get what I'm saying? And when he started to fizzle, when and if he fizzles in this fight, it's going to be his ass. You get what I'm saying? So he ain't going to have the luxury of having a damn 6-round advantage going into the 7th. That's not going to be the case at all. So I hope Shakur beat his ass, you know what I'm saying, and really take him to school. You know what I mean? Haney never lost a round to Kambosos. He didn't win 24 rounds. Devin Haney didn't win 24 rounds straight against Kambosos. He dominated them fights for sure, but he ain't win 24 rounds. Kambosos won rounds in both fights, to be honest with you. He won rounds in both fights, but it don't matter because it wasn't nowhere near enough to win. He got dominated, right? But he didn't win. He didn't 12-zip him 2 fights in a row. You can look at the scorecards, and that'll tell you They didn't give him every single round against George Kambosos. You know what I mean? But listen, I don't know what definitive rounds he had because Devin was jabbing, straight right hand, beating his body up, especially in the second fight. He had Kambosos leaking. I was convinced he was beating him up pretty good in that second fight. You know what I mean? So he didn't come close to losing. He didn't struggle in either fight, none of that. And he didn't give up a ton of rounds, but I believe rounds was won, in Kambosos' favor in both fights. Just nothing that was significant, nothing that, it's a fight, right? Like, you ain't got to win every single round, but he dominated them fights, man. He beat that boy up. He beat him up, man. You could tell by dude name, he don't know no boxing. By Teal making shit weird, locked and loaded. He just made me lose a lot of respect for that dude, man. And I really want to see him get his ass beat. You know what I mean? He was weird as hell with all that. He made it weird. And again, I know that it's like, he being disrespectful, but Core can't be dumb. Don't blow the bag. Nah, let him talk. Just make him pay for it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get the last laugh. He start talking crazy like that. That's cool. Go out there and beat his ass. Take him to school, beat him up, swell his eyes up, take his belts, give him another O, and send his ass packing to 147. You know what I'm saying? To start getting beat up by some of them up there. You know what I'm saying? Send his ass up to you and Devin need to ping pong him. You beat him up, send him up to 47 and fight Devin and get beat up there too. I'm sick of Tio. Now he just took the press conference in a weird direction. I like some good trash talk, but his trash talk ain't even good. And I'm a man before anything, so I don't really get a kick out of just blatant disrespect. Like, it's nothing really you could do. Yeah, you can go over there and slap him in his face, but that's stupid. It's foolish. You know what I'm saying? You got a bag to win, especially the money that I'm hearing that you about to make for this fight. Nah, just make him pay for it in the ring. Embarrass him. That means really utilize your bag. Do the things that make him look like shit. You get what I'm saying? Box his ass. Force him to be first and on the front foot. Take his ass to school, yo. Embarrass him. I'm telling you, whoop his ass, bro. Whoop his ass in a real way. You know what I'm saying? Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Hey, man, I'm gonna say this. I don't give a damn what you say about him selling the fight. Maybe you like shit like that. Maybe you like shit like that. That's you don't see nobody else selling the fight that way. That's not selling the fight. Nobody's gonna buy tickets because he playing, weirdo games. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, download, be moving like a download brother. That shit ain't selling the fight. And when has he been known to sell any damn thing? He's an idiot. What he doing is he's showing weird energy, and I hope he get his ass beat. Flossie, what's good, Brody? Hope he get his ass beat. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Look at him talking about. Ain't nobody talking about Tank, you weirdo. Shut up. Tank right. Won't Tank fight him? Tell Tank to fight him. Stop talking about what Tank said. He right. Somebody, if that's the case, somebody should beat him. Dumbass weirdo. The dude got the second highest percentage in combination punches in boxing, and you talking about 12 punches and run. You simple-minded individual, man. You another one. Just want to push bullshit, huh? Y'all dudes need to go sit in the corner, man. Go learn some boxing instead of pushing bullshit narratives, man. Tio getting his ass beat. He ain't selling the fight. He being weird. And he's showing weird-ass energy. I don't know why. Maybe because his hoe-ass daddy ain't there or whatever the case is. But who cares, man? He getting his ass beat come fight night. Tio getting his ass kicked come fight night. Talking about some selling the fight. He selling no damn fight. He a weirdo. He a weirdo. He a weirdo. What the hell, bro? Weird ass dude talking about selling the fight. Dude is a geek, man. He about to get his ass kicked. He ain't gotta worry. You. That's what you hoping and praying. He gonna be on the ropes. He better not come reckless with no game plan like he did fighting emotional against Kambosos when Kambosos beat him up. Goofy. You came in here with the weird energy. Shut up, man. Nah, ain't nothing entertaining about that shit Tio was doing. That's not entertaining. That's weird. You get what I'm saying? That's weirdo shit. That he ain't do with no other fighter that he fought. He doing it with Shakur because he know what's about to happen. So he hoping that maybe he'll come slap my glasses off my face You know what I'm saying? If I say some weird shit, nah, we gonna save it for the fight. His ass getting beat. His ass is getting beat. We ain't talking about Tank. Let Tank go handle what he doing. We ain't talking about Tank. Go take that to somewhere else. There's plenty of pro Tank channels, man. Go find one and go force a conversation about Tank over there. But we ain't talking about Tank. Tank is dealing with his situation, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna say about Tank. Shout out to Tank Davis. Marcus, what it do, homie? T.O. about to get that work. That's why he's showing nervous energy. Blunt, what it do, my guy? Samuel in the building. Hold on. I don't see that, man. I don't see it. We got 60-something people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Let's keep building. So look, let's talk about it. He talking about he 200-0 against Southpaws. And you know, he got the two best Southpaws that he faced in the picture. Look, credit to Lomachenko, man. He was the fastest, I think, 3-division champion in the sport. Credit to him. You know, he spent a lot of time in the amateurs with the 2 gold medals. He turned pro late at 26. You know, he got his fights in. I think one of the reasons he retired early because he spent so much time as an amateur, right? But nonetheless, he was competing at 135 pounds after having a run, making several guys, fighter after fighter, quit. So Loma showed you how great he was, right? Even more so competing at 35, kind of out of his weight class when you could argue we've been a 30-pounder, right? That's what it appeared to be. So respect to Lomachenko, but he came up against Teo. I picked Teo to win, by the way. Teo did win, but like I said, we've seen him lose before. You can't put yourself in a 12-round fight. You can't give away half the fight. I don't care how good you is. You playing with fire. And as talented as Lomachenko is, you know what I mean? It's only a 12-round fight. Maybe if we had 13, or maybe if it was a 15-round fight, we having a different discussion. But it was 12. Teo threw over 100 punches, I believe, in the 12th to secure that 12th round. And Loma fell short 7-5. But it was a great fight. It wasn't a master class. It was a tell of 2 different halves. The minute Loma started working and throwing more than 8, 7, 9 punches, he started dominating the fight. He had the biggest, most dominant rounds in the fight. Lopez kept his composure and his form down the stretch, but it got sticky for him. It got rough, and Loma was putting hands on him. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, he won. It was impressive. He was all willing to fight Loma. He was a big underdog. So he showed everybody what he worth. Teofimo is a phenomenal fighter, but the Lomachenko win, as great as it is, it's a little bit overstated because you got a guy in Lomachenko and you can't find another fight where it took him 6, 7 rounds to start throwing punches. That's nasty work. Now, you could say it was all what Teo was doing, but I refuse to believe that because round 7 through 11 is a much different story. You get me? So that maybe Loma thought he could wear down the youngin and he'll slow down, and he miscalculated. I don't know what it was, but I know he did get shoulder surgery or something after that fight. Call it what you want. Great win for Teo. Moving on, he beat Josh Taylor at 140 pounds, and people want to behave what it do. People want to kind of anoint him as some type of undisputed champion when we all know that's not the case. We all watched Josh Taylor get outboxed for 12 rounds by Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall outlanded him in every single round except for one. 11 rounds, and he dropped him in one of the rounds on top of that. Oh my God. Shout out to Hog Busy. What's good with it, homie? Shout out to my dog. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think these wins are as great as what they make it seem. You know, Josh Taylor arguably ain't looked the same since, you know, who was it? I mean, Jose Ramirez. Like, he's been looking very different. You know what I mean? He took time off. He celebrated. He started getting stripped of his belts. His hunger seemed like it just wasn't there. Now, that's not Teo's fault. That's his fault for not being prepared and on point. Got his ass beat, and it is what it is. But he was slow as hell compared to Teo. That's not going to be the case with Shakur. Teo says Shakur is slow. He said once you get past his jab, he fooled, trying to say he don't got no offense. So we're going to find out. You know, these 200 wins against Southpaws is cool, but ain't none of them Southpaws Shakur Stevenson. That's the beauty of it all. And as many as the orthodox fighters that Shakur beat, the beauty of it all, ain't none of them orthodox fighters Teofimo. Teofimo is undoubtedly the best fighter that Shakur is fighting, and vice versa, right? That's the best talent they both got in there with. But I know I'm going with the more consistent, for sure, bet. I think Shakur gonna show y'all a reason why he's the favorite as opposed to Lomachenko or any of these other guys, right? I think the odds makers know what it is. They know who performs and is a lot more consistent. And I think that's the guy that they rolling with. They're not, with Tio not being the biggest puncher up there at 140, a knockout still can happen because it's a fight. Tio can crack, I believe, well enough, right? But I don't think he's a puncher at 140. I don't think he's a KO guy at 140. So with that being said, I think the likelihood of a knockout is slim, right? So you figure it's going to be a chess match and it's going to be a boxing match. Anytime you see Shakur in a chess match, a boxing match, he got a very, very high chance at winning because he can outthink you from round to round. It's about winning rounds, putting rounds in the bank from round 1 to round 12. Shakur is very consistent at performing with his output, the way he thinks, limiting your offense and things of that nature, right? We seen how efficient he was able to be, even fighting a guy right there in the pocket right in front of him. Dude threw almost 1,000 punches and only landed a 27% clip. Is nothing impressive about that, right? So just imagine him actually utilizing his legs and really boxing and using the ring and making Tio earn everything he get. Frustrate him, swell his eyes up, beat his ass, take his belts in the new, straight like that. Get what I'm saying? That's how I want to see it. Beat his ass, because all he do is talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? All he do is talk crazy. All that weird stuff he just said, nah, beat his ass. Beat his ass. Nah, the problem is y'all resumes don't win fights. Canelo Alvarez fought the way better competition than Terrence Crawford, right? Did that get him to win? Hell no. So we don't give a damn. We acknowledge his resume. We know what wins are on his resume. We get that. But Shakur ain't Loma. Loma ain't Shakur, should I say. Neither is Josh Taylor. It's going to be a different fight from both of them. Shakur is not going to take 6-7 rounds to get started. If he do, as great as he is, he will put himself in an extremely difficult spot if you give up 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? 6 rounds to anybody. Like, that's not smart to do it. So, at the end of the day, it's going to be a better fight than that. It's going to be more competitive than that. I think it's going to be more evenly matched than that. But from round to round, you're talking about one of the smartest fighters in boxing, and he's going to show it. I ain't about to play no games. Tio did all that shit, all that weird talk. That's desperation. You ain't never hear him playing all these weird games with nobody else. Don't give me this shit that he's selling the fight. That's not selling the fight. That's being weird. You just being unnecessarily disrespectful. And it's cool because the good thing about it, you're going to have to back that shit up when you get in the ring. And I know you're going to lose. You're going to lose. You're going to be sitting around questioning if you still got it. You get me? It's crazy how they always talk about these southpaw this, southpaw that. Well, Sandor Martin gave you hell. He dropped you twice, and he should have got the win. Howard was good with it, homie. He should have got the win. Sandor Martin put you down twice. Jermaine Ortiz outboxed you and had you complaining. Sandor Martin had you asking the world, do you still got it? Nakatani had you questioning and saying you never want to fight tall guys again. You get what I'm saying? Kambosos beat you up, and your dad said you had too much air in your chest. You ain't have no esophagus. Make it make sense. You ain't never seen Shakur Stevenson on record talking about, do I still got it? Because he know better. The difference between y'all, when you had the worst night of your life was against Kambosos, you got beat up. Yeah, it was a split decision. You battled like a champion. You a dog. Respect to you. But you got dropped in the first round. You got outboxed by a guy that should have never beat you. Being emotional, not being together, getting outthought, outboxed. That's what happened to you. Kambosos could beat you, so the hell could Shakur. You get what I'm saying? If Josh Taylor... Not Josh Taylor. If Jermaine Ortiz can give you hell boxing and moving, so could Shakur. You get me? If you get Sandor Martin got you questioning yourself, if you still got it, Shakur can do the same shit. It's nothing those guys can do that he can't do. It's just about putting it together in the night and putting together a good game plan and executing on the night. Tio is a very, very athletic guy, but I think he has a tendency to rely on his athleticism. I think if he finds himself in a hole, I don't think his dad is going to have some great coaching instructions to get him up out of it. The truth be told, I think Tio's dad is an addition to the corner, but I don't think that's the sole reason he wins. When I watch Tio fight, when he's able to dictate terms and pace, he get in his bag, and he's hard to deal with. But I feel like he win fights just primarily off athleticism. You get what I'm saying? And not sticking to a game plan. He'd go off script. I think he one of them. And to this point, it's worked in his favor for the most part. but you've seen those inconsistencies in fights. You've seen him get dropped in more than just the Kambosos fight. He got dropped in his pro debut. He got dropped multiple times in sparring by guys with big-ass gloves and headgear on, right? So we seen him get dropped. All this talk about, Shakur this, Shakur that. Shakur got a mean check hook. The last time I checked, Teo got dropped by a couple check hooks in that Sandor Martin fight. It ain't all, you ain't got to hurt somebody to be able to drop him. Get me? It's all about getting your guy respect. And I think that's something that Shakur going to do, and he going to do it impressively. You get what I'm saying? That's what you need to do. Shout out to Howard, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Well, real quick. Let me get anybody, any disrespect, I'm packing you up. You know what I'm saying? I'm packing you up. Any disrespect, you getting packed up. Any of you weirdos. I'm not even reading your comments, none of that. You ain't here to build, this the right place. You ain't here to disrespect, I'm blocking you. We ain't playing these little weird kid games. Z, what's good with it, bro? Fight gonna look like Earl versus Mikey. I'm telling you, gonna be cook his ass, bro. Cook his ass. He got 11 knockouts, Ryan, and Teo only got 2 more in 13. That's a big difference. That's a big difference, ain't it? The sport is called boxing, not knockout, bro. Not knockout. We don't care about knockouts. How many knockouts Teo got at 140? 1. He not no knockout artist at 140, bro. That's just not who he is. There you go. Shakur got 11 knockouts to Teo 13. Whoop, whoop, what they say, what Young Thug said, whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. What y'all hating asses, man. See, unlike y'all, I know how to give Teofimo his credit. He's not a bad fighter. He's just a weird guy. His personality he need a makeover. The shit he put out, that playing them weirdo games in the presser, nobody respects that. You could try to laugh it off. Oh, he's selling a fight. He's being disrespectful. He being a goofy. That's weird. Grown men don't play like that. Grown men don't play like that. Hey, James, you gonna be another one I see, huh? Here, man, just chill out. You chill out. You chill out for a second. You chill out. All right. You chill out. Anybody else? Anybody else want to lint? All right, let's keep building, man. Let's talk some real boxing, man. Nazim Richardson said you could be athletic. Yo, Howard, that's why I played it at the end, bro. I don't know if you was in here. That's why I played the clip. They didn't get why I was playing it. That's for Teo. We got 70 people in the building. Hit the like button on both sides. Let's keep building, man. Let's talk about it. Teo, your ass getting cooked for the disrespect. Yeah, I got the clip. One more time for the one time. Trey Duck.
Athleticism is a beast. When you're a young athlete, you faster than Roy Jones, faster than everybody. But when you slow down, we're going to find out, did you learn how to fight? Did you learn how to fight? See, a man who learns how to fight can keep that. At 60 years old, there'll still be people out there he can beat. He shouldn't be fighting, but at 60, don't know how to fight. No, he knows how to fight, but that's not what he built his legacy. His legacy was built on. He was incredible for God sending the earth that way. But what happens when God slows us all down? Did you learn the fundamentals of how to cover up, block, catch shots? Did you learn the fundamentals of when a guy rock you or headbutt you, hit you in the back of the head, to tie him up? Did you learn that? Raul has all the fundamentals. The only thing is that he rely more on the speed and the reflexes, like you said. If you rely on your ability slows down. Then you have to rely on your learning.
And I know people gonna say, well, Teo's 28, just like Shakur. He's still young, so you know how he gonna slow down. So you're not gonna be looking for the kind of slowdown in terms of like Roy Jones slow down. But I'm talking about when fatigue settle in, when them first 4 rounds go, or for 5 or even 6, and you ain't that, you know what I mean? You trying to get your second win or whatever the case may be. Is your form still intact? Are you still sharp, right? Are you still disciplined? Or do you start making mistakes? Teo is a guy that likes to fight with his hands dropped low. I think that's something Shakur could take advantage of. Shakur had a tendency to sit on the ropes against Williams Zepeda. It wouldn't be wise or smart to do that against Teo, a guy that's a better puncher. You get what I'm saying? More accurate and better punch placement than a Williams Zepeda. So you definitely don't want to put yourself in positions where, where you could be messed up. I got you. Ted, give me a second. I'm gonna pull this up now. I see it. I just seen it. Get what I'm saying? Blue Hustle, man. What it do, man? Nah, I ain't got to play devil's advocate to do that. Yeah, I don't know what you've been listening to. I don't know when you got in here, but Teo's path to victory is to be able to frustrate Shakur, to make him to accelerate the thought process, make him make mistakes faster than he want to make them, force him to the ropes where he not in the center of the ring, where he can't utilize the ring and, you know, cut off his exits, cut the ring off. That's Teo's path to victory. You know what I'm saying? Outsmart Shakur, outthink him, because I believe it'll be a chess match of the highest order, and the better chess player will win the fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't really got to be devil's advocate. It's real, because, you know, being able to speak on both sides is what makes you not biased, right? So Teo will have to, you know, be able to crack the code, be able to penetrate Shakur's defense in a way that other guys haven't, right? With Jessica, peace, queen. How you feeling? Curiel, the traveler, my dog, was good with it. So that's what it is. You know what I mean? Force him to the ropes, cut off his exit strategies, cut the ring off, be first, but be effective doing it, right? Be first, try to frustrate Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Try to put rounds in the bank early as possible. Force him to try to fight from behind. Therefore, maybe he'll do something that he don't typically do. And, you know, now he got to play catch up. Now the ball is in your court, and you can sit back, counter shot and things like that. But I think the first quarter of the fight is going to be really important for both guys. And, you know, it's important to keep the fight relatively close. You don't want it to get out of hand, especially if you Teofimo, because you've seen him at times be the just far more inconsistent guy, right? From a concentration standpoint, yeah, he's a phenomenal fighter, but he has those lows and those moments where he, you know, might lack concentration, right? And make mistakes because of it. So he has a tendency sometimes to over-rely on the athleticism that can get him in trouble a bit too. So that's something that Shakur got to be mindful of and be willing to take advantage of. You get what I'm saying? So both guys, it's a job for both guys. You get what I'm saying? But Teal's not this big KO guy. You know, Core got more rounds. You know what I mean? He hasn't lost yet, so he's still riding with that confidence. Teal gonna have to show him how to lose. Ain't gonna be no laying down on either side. Although I don't like none of the weird stuff Teal was just doing in the presser. It just is what it is. That shit ain't gonna have no bearing on the fight. Teal gonna have to come out there and put together a game plan that is gonna get him a victory, and he gonna have to be consistent doing it. Quincy was good with it. Yeah, I got core swelling up them eyes and standing on business and taking them belts. I don't care how you gotta do it. And shout out to my guy Am McQueen, how he always said, man, Shakur buy whatever he wants. It's whatever Shakur want to do that night. I mean, you know what I mean? It's mental. So if you know you about to go out there and box and to a victory, then do it. If you want to make a statement, then do it, right? You wanted to prove a point against Williams and Payton, and you did it, right? So that's why I say it's whatever you want. It's in the mind. The dude is mentally, I think, a strong fighter. And I you know, look, words is just words, but I think low key, he added a little element to the fight that wasn't there before. Like you was saying little stuff before, and it seemed a little more harmless. But now it seemed like you completely crossed the line and got disrespectful. You made that last part of the presser weird as hell because you was trying to overcompensate. Like you trying to be your normal self and show everybody, I'm just joking here. But when you got the fake laugh, that's what everybody didn't see. Y'all wasn't paying attention to that fake laugh. He wasn't really laughing at himself because he know it ain't funny. That energy was very similar to when he was playing with the monkey and banana stuff and trying to laugh it off, knowing it wasn't funny. He's showing the same energy here. It was awkward. He was looking for people's applause. He was looking for the people to laugh and have a reaction to save him from an embarrassing moment. Well, I tell you this, it's going to be plenty of people in attendance, and they saying it's a sold-out event, and they're going to see you get embarrassed in real time under the lights for 12 rounds, however long ago, in front of the people where it really mattered. That's what's going to happen. You can get your ass handed to you, all that weirdo energy. Them two belts that you was, toting around in MSG, and you strutting with them shit's going with Core. Them shit's going to be in Newark at the end of this weekend, bro. Them belts going to be in Newark somewhere. You know what I'm saying? The real ones and the new. Beat his ass for the disrespect, bro. Shout out to Samuel. Whoop his ass. That was weird. Like, should have did something different. Like, said something different. Them type of games is weird, man. So beat his ass. And Corey, remember, he was disrespecting. Yeah, he was disrespecting the culture. Whoop his ass, bro. Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Beat his ass. But don't allow this to get under your skin. Fight your fight. Be smart and be the better chess player than this dude, right? You know what I'm saying? Just go out there and be yourself. It ain't like you got to reinvent yourself. It ain't like you got to, be the same old efficient fighter that you always are, and you'll beat him. I think Teo showed some real weirdo energy. I thought it was a little weird, JP. Teo got on his head or in his head? Which one? Nah, I don't think neither one. I think Teo was just disrespectful and weird. You know what I'm saying? So all you did was give Shakur something to think about when it's time to beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? And all it is school him, embarrass him, frustrate him, and keep frustrating him, put hands on him. He's saying it was only one person acting out of character up there, and that wasn't Shakur. That was Teo with all the weirdo ass games, and nobody playing them type of games. You got to beat his ass for the culture, on his strength, and all of that. We got 75 people in the building. Hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. Shout out to my bro Dean coming in with the 5-piece, the pound, as my guy would say. He said Teo the racist and disrespectful, and to say that while wifey was there, yeah, man. Listen. Shakur by embarrassment, by whatever he want, kick his ass, no evidence, what it doing. Shout out to my bro, appreciate the love, man. He just upped the ante, beat his ass, swelled him eyes up. I want to see his shit closed, give him a couple raccoons, you know what I mean, bust his nose, and you ain't gotta be the biggest puncher to do that. You get what I'm saying? His shit been on swole fighting lesser guys. Cambosa's had his face a bloody mess, and he ain't no puncher. And I'm sick of y'all with this. How many knockouts Cambosa's had? His face was a bloody mess. Shakur, target them eyes. That scar tissue, I know you seen it because you talked about it. You say he got mad scars and cuts. Tear his eyes up, bro. And that big ass flower pot that he got sitting in the front of his face. He got a nose like Bert and Ernie. Punch him all in his shit. All them little ass teeth, punch his mouth guard out, everything. Embarrass him. Box his ass. Take his ass to school. Get what I'm saying? Frustrate him. We know what Teo don't like to do. We know what he don't like to do. He like to sit back and counter. Nah, man. Box his ass and embarrass him. I'm telling you, tit for tat. Shakur is a better fighter, smarter, and he gonna show it. Teo could be more athletic, but you heard what Nassim Richardson. I'm gonna play the clip again, man. Y'all heard what he said. Teo and Teo fans, all of y'all that's cool with that disrespect, that's because y'all don't move like men. It's a fine line between having fun, trolling, and just disrespect. That shit ain't even have no place in the conversation. That's why for a second, Core got out his body like, yo, I'm going to smack the, you know what I mean? I'm going to smack the out you. I'm trying to slow down on the cursing, by the way. But this is why Core reacted that way. And from that point on, it took like a mental note. Okay, you about disrespect? Oh, I'm going to beat the out of you. All right, I'm going to beat your ass. And I think, look, credit to Teo for trying to get under his skin, but there's plenty of other ways to do it, and that's not one of them. We got 80 people in the building. We climbing. Keep hitting the like button. Let's go. Let's rock out. Let's build. You know what I mean? It was a cool presser. I see people making a big deal out of Shakur being so big. Look, if you've seen him in person, I don't know what kind of eyes people got. I've seen him in person multiple times. He's just not big to me. He's not a big guy. I think what people are seeing is a filled out version of Shakur Stevenson for sure. But he's not that tall. He's not the longest guy in the world. I think he's more top heavy than anything, right? You get what I'm saying? I just don't think he's an overly big dude. I don't think he's ever seen 160 pounds in or outside the ring. It's not something that he run around. I believe he said in the 50s, if I'm not mistaken. So he's not overly big. Teofimo started at what? 35, right? Lightweight. Shakur started 2 weight classes below him. That would tell you that Teo is naturally the bigger guy. Then we see Teo post and posted his weight on the scale, and he was like close to 160 pounds. And that was after he dropped some weight. He's not the bigger guy. Core might be a little taller, even though it don't look like it in this picture, but he might be bigger than what people anticipated. Maybe they seeing this picture and they freaking out. You know what I mean? Teo looking soft in the gut. I don't know. Core out here with a C6 packed up. Y'all ain't used to seeing him. He looked ready. So he put in the work. I heard my guy did a pre-camp and everything. So look, he tried to do everything in his power to win this fight. Ain't nobody got time to play with Teo, especially after all the disrespect. Shout out to Dean, my guy. He say I'm crazy saying Teo don't got a chance. Nah, after this shit, he getting his ass mopped. He just closed the window on any potential chance with the disrespect. He put Core in a position where you're back against the wall and you got to win. Disrespected you, the culture. You get what I'm saying? Playing way too many games. Head on a stick, bro. I need to see Teo embarrassed. I want to see him sitting over there talking about I beat him 11 rounds to 2. All y'all Teo fans, Remember that. This dude was crying after Kambosos beat him. Now he beat Kambosos 11 rounds to 2. If the Illusional was a person, it'd be Teofimo Lopez. Sandor Martin was dropping his ass with check left hooks. All that athleticism, check left hook city, dropping his ass left and right. You get what I'm saying? He cried. Do I still got it? Do I? Do I still got it? Do I? Do I still got it? Because Sandor Martin was laying check hooks on you, boxing you, moving. We know what you can do at a high level, and we ain't about to play. You showed this shit as recently as your last fight. As your last fight, you're not one of those guys, bro. You're not. If you got a dude that can't handle your athleticism, that's slow on the trigger, yeah, you're going to look good. You're going to be fancy. You're going to slap your sneakers a couple times. You're going to be doing stupid punches behind your back. But when you got somebody that's ready for this shit, that's prepared, and I think ain't going for the okie doke, let's see how out of pocket you get. Talking about some jumping punch. I don't give a damn about no. I'm not impressed because he know how to jump and punch. Do that stupid shit in the fight and get beat up if you want to, jumping and punching. You know what I'm saying? All that athleticism is cool to that. To that shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? As athletic as you are, Nakatani had you complaining. Kambosos beat you up. Your face was a bloody mess. He dropped you. Yeah, all of a sudden your esophagus disappeared. You fought 12 rounds with no esophagus is beyond me and too much air in your chest. You can't make this shit up. You get what I'm saying? Sandor Martin beat you up. Now you looking at the world. Do I still got it? Jermaine Ortiz beat you up. Took you to school, and then you complained that he ran from you. Shakur, box his ass, take his ass to the Olympics. Box 101, hit and not get hit. I promise you, I don't care if they booing. Box the shit out of him, embarrass him. Pile up the rounds and then step on the gas. Beat his ass. I'm telling you, I think he that good. I want to see that. I want to see a special performance from Shakur Saturday, especially after this shit. Nah, he didn't talk way too much shit. Shout out to my bro Deem. Hit that like button. We got about 90 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's keep rolling.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my brother. Appreciate that. Nah, his ass getting kicked. Head on stick, man. Head on the stick. The Butcher. What it do, my guy? No evidence in the building. What's good? Y'all 8-4 court. Beat his ass, man. Beat his ass, man. I want to see his ass get cooked, man. That jumping punch with 10 months ago, he ain't doing shit against Cole. He ain't doing that silly shit. I thought I had it in here. They all in prayer. Oh, did you see him? Did you see him throw the punch behind his back? We don't give a damn about that goofy shit. He a damn show. He a show pony. Yeah, get in the ring and play around and shit. That's when you letting them play with you. Quarterback not let him play with him like that. Kick his ass, bro. I mean this. Step on him. Step on them. We got business. We got you see how I'm saying we got accolades to snatch up, man. You got a point to prove, bro. You got a point to prove. Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it easy on him. Take him to school. Go on your bag. Show everybody the difference between y'all two. That's what I want to see from the gate. I don't want to see no games being played. None. Beat his ass. All that them weird ass games. I mean, he's selling the fight, y'all. He ain't selling nothing. Nobody about to go purchase no ticket because he said that weird shit. They might turn the channel. The kids can't even watch. It was a kid-friendly presser until he took it left. Come on, man. Nah, hell nah. He don't get to know. Nah, he ain't selling the fight. Nah, you gonna sell an ass whooping. His ass uncomfortable. His pops ain't there. He out of character up there playing and shit. Keep talking about we 200-0 against Southpaws. Well, you ain't gonna be 200-0 against this Southpaw. Get your ass beat. It's gonna be the best Southpaw you got in the ring with. And look, if he beats Shakur, he getting all the respect. He gonna get some respect even if he lose, because I'm just decent like that. But he's still a clown. You use the wrong shit to promote the fight. Won't you talk about how slow he is and how his mental ain't good? Talk about his hands or something weird. Your approach is off. First it was bananas and monkeys, and now it's a hella dick games. Nah, bro. Head on the stick. I want to see Tio beat up in their bloody eyes, Kambosos style, like blood. Put his shit on swell. I'm telling you, all you gotta do, bring a hell of a jab and target that scar tissue. You seen the face off? Y'all see that scar tissue that he ain't addressed? You know what I mean? Even Arnold Barboza was touching you in your last fight. His shit always be touched up. Get what I'm saying? I think it was Jermaine Ortiz that had his shit leaking. He was complaining with his eyes leaking, talking about these guys. Hold on, man. We gonna cook his ass. Hold on, somebody just hit the Cash App. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. In the Cash App, supporting the grind. for the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, my guy. Hold on, we gonna pull the clips up. I gotta get the clip up. I gotta remind y'all. I gotta take y'all through memory lane. He's fought lesser guys from what I've seen with my own eyes, and they've had him questioning himself, looking very subpar. And what Tank say? Mediocre. What Tank say? Mediocre. That's what bro is. Mediocre. I want to have him looking like that. Mediocre. Not looking his best. When you don't allow Teofimo to settle into a rhythm and kind of trick you with the athleticism when that's not too much for you, he has to stand on the fundamentals and the shit that boxing is built off. Fundamentals being technically sound, picking the right shots, punch placement, all that shit, not being a damn show pony. So if you allow Teofimo to be a showman, damn it, he gonna show out on you. But Shakur Stevenson, you better not have to kick his ass. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going for that. We know what we need. A consistent jab, change levels, go to his body, utilize the ring, be smart, be first, and utilize that you having the highest plus-minus ratio in boxing and make that shit a reality. Beat his ass. Shout out to Marcus, man. My dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Playing a bunch of weirdo games. We ain't playing them jock games, bro. We got kids. We don't play like that. We ain't inviting men to our privates. Like, come on, dude. That's you made it uncomfortable. And I love boxing. He made that shit weird, didn't he? He ain't make it weird. Blaze, what it do, homie? He made it weird, bro. Get beat his ass, Core. Hold on, let me get the clip up, though. And these guys, they feel my power. They feel my power. They don't want to throw. Shut up. Jermaine Ortiz boxed your ass. He knew what you couldn't do and what you could do well and what you didn't like, and he exploited it. You're terrible on the front foot. You was tripping over your own feet. He was boxing you, moving, exiting out, and you didn't have an answer for him. And neither did your daddy. And Wiley Moses about to outcoach the shit out of Teofimo Sr. Watch. Outcoach his ass, man. Them two together, brilliant boxing, man. Shout out to Coach Ron Sims as well, because I know he got a hand in the mix, man. Telling you, man, he gonna be in for one. Let me find this clip with Tio. Jermaine Ortiz had him trying to explain himself. These guys, he fed my power. Travis was good. He fed my power. And these guys, he just didn't want to come in and shut up. He didn't feel shit. You didn't hurt him. You didn't buzz him. You didn't hit him with anything of any real significance. He just had a game plan. I'm going to box Tio, force him to be on the front foot where he's not the most efficient at. I'm going to make him come get me. I'm going to exit, and I'm going to take the fight back center ring, and I'm going to box him. That's what I seen. Jermaine Ortiz, yeah, is it the most aesthetically pleasing to the eye? Maybe not. But so what? It's about winning, bro. It's about winning. I'm tired of guys expecting fighters to give the dude that's deemed the power puncher or the harder puncher the more opportunities by standing in front of him and being stupid. No, it's Teofimo's job to eliminate whatever Shakur does best and exploit his flaws. It's not for him to try to play chess. I think he got to try to muck it up a little bit and be physical in spots, maybe giving himself a better chance to win. Same thing with Core. It's not his job to stand there and trade with T.O. or exchange to try to give people entertainment value. Nah, if you can't hit me, it's hit and I get hit, bro. Box circles around your goofy ass. And that's what I want to see. I want to see circles being boxed around him. I don't want to hear none of this other shit. Stand there and trade. He won't exchange with T.O. He ain't supposed to exchange with T.O. What are we talking about? This ain't Rock'em Sock'em Robots. This ain't no video game. Nah, it's about hitting and not getting hit. That plus-minus ratio that he got, that I've been talking about lately, show that shit against a guy like T.O. and people gonna have to respect you. You, your defense, and everything you bring to the table. Take his ass to school. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear nothing. Shout out to my dog Emmanuel in the Cash App. He said for the grind. Appreciate the love. Take his ass to the school where he don't want to go. We all know what's up. That's why they always complain. I'm telling you, I've been saying this for the longest. The reason they complain about the way Shakur fight, because they're hoping that he'll fight in a way that's to his own detriment. They want him to go in there and give his opponents more of an opportunity. They complaining about the fights because one guy come to do his job and he always do it. In 24 fights, he's done his job every single time. It's the dudes on the other end that's not doing their job. It's not his fault that they can't hit him and win rounds and make the shit more exciting. It's not his job to fight for the other guy too. I'm supposed to beat your ass, and I'm supposed to make sure you can't hit me, and I'm supposed to do it round after round after round after round. That is exactly what a dog is. It's more than one way to show. Shakur showed you don't got to get beat up to be a dog. If I can beat you up without you beating me up, and I can do this shit for 36 minutes, more than a half hour, that's a long ass whooping. If I can do that shit while maintaining my form, controlling distance and range, being sound defensively, limiting your offense and your output while beating you, that's a dog. That's what I want to see Saturday. Separation, man. The hell with Teo. All them games you playing, I done had enough with the fruit talk. I'm not even that shit ain't even cool. We grown men. You got a kid? What, you got a son? Like your son cool? Like, come on, man. You got kids listening and you want to be weird. Beat his ass, Core. Beat his ass. He out of character. He acting weird because his dad ain't there. I don't know what his deal was, but even for him, that was a little weird. He was forcing it. Like every joke he said was like some weirdo shit. He took the press conference left, like on some like that. At that point, people would probably start turning. Like, what is he talking about? Look, kids can't even tune in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Weird shit, man. It's a weird guy, man. Kick his ass. That's what I want to see, man. He done got me fired up. I'm ready to see a great fight. I want to see his ass get beat. They be impressed with this type of shit, guys.
Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! Fuck! Oh my Lord!
Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! You look at these people that he be boxing. You could tell the way these dudes stand. He ain't fighting nobody with that's nowhere near the level. That's why you able to do jump punches and weird shit like that. You ain't gonna do that shit come Saturday. That I do know. You won't be doing no jump punches Saturday. Trying to kill the fight. Oh my Lord! Oh my God! Oh. That's the same dude that says you fought with no esophagus. That's the same dude that said you had too much air in your chest. That's that guy. He said it. Why would he let you fight with no esophagus in the first place? And then complain about it is crazy. My son. Hold on, man. Where that interview at? My son. They tried to kill my son. They tried to cheat my son. Dude cut, bloody, bleeding, shit leaking. Hold on, where is that? Look at him. Hold on. Hold on. Look how this how you know he ain't win, y'all. Look how he be complaining. Hold on. Let's get to these clips, man. Let me pull this up. My son. They tried to kill my son. Shut up, bro. You let your son fight with no esophagus, fool. My son. Hold on, y'all. Let's take this picture down. My son. That's all he say, my son. Your son be complaining when people don't stand there so he can have his way. So that's what Shakur got to do. Be smarter than him. That's it. It ain't no damn rocket science. Be smarter than him. Same way you are in all your other fights. Outsmart him. Nullify some of that athleticism with sound technique and discipline. You get what I'm saying? Because his athleticism is going to be on display. And I feel like one of the ways is to neutralize some of the shit that he brings to the table is with, pinpoint accuracy, great timing, and being disciplined in your approach from a technical and fundamental standpoint. Because again, I feel like those little nuances trump being athletic, because at the end of the day, it's only punches. Y'all all throw the same punches, right? And it's your approach that gets you over the edge. It's the execution that gets you over the edge. And we know that Teo, early, he looked phenomenal. And the more you allow him to get in his bag, he get comfortable, and the fight will be too much. Shakur put pressure on his ass from round 1 to 12 in terms of putting the rounds in the bank and letting them know that, look, I'm smarter than you round after round, and chip away at his confidence. That's what I want to see. Fight your fight, chip at his confidence, beat his ass, bro. Beat his ass. Yeah. At least he be pissing me up. My son. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Yeah, I'm telling you. At least that's a fact. I'm telling you, he did it, bro. I'm telling you. My son. They tried to kill my son. Say, find a coach that teaches throwing punches with your feet, not on the ground. Why practice stupid shit? Facts. And that's that's one of the things that was leading me to my next point. I'm glad you said that, Behind the Hands TV. While him doing shit like that, he's practicing bad habits. You want to establish good habits in training. That's bad habits. Like you do that shit in a boxing ring, you probably get a warning for that dumbass shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you being flashy, and I get it. But again, you practicing stupid shit that you would never do in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to get overly impressed. This what I like to see when T.O. be like this. Go ahead, T.O. Explain to us what happened. Tell us what happened, Mr.
Out the range. And it's so difficult at those moments when we're shifting and trying those moments, and he's not there because he's running and and trying to survive. I would understand if he was run back and then try to counter from it, try to get me off the ropes or something. He didn't want to. And the reason why is because my ring IQ, my speed, my power, the moment those things come into play, they don't want to show themselves.
That shit like a bell pepper on his face, bro. They didn't want to show themselves. It's my speed, my power, my IQ. None of that shit phased Jermaine Ortiz. He boxed your ass and frustrated you all night. He had you mad as hell, tripping over your feet. You was huffing and puffing. You was mad. He had your dad pissed off in a corner. Whenever you got the boxer and the trainer pissed off, usually you're doing something that's effective. And probably winning too. That's what was happening. You were pissed off because you know that shit. You were looking very inconsistent with your offense because he wouldn't stand still and let you be, athletic. Nah, nobody about to play with you. Core, take his ass to school. Look at him complaining. They ran into my power.
Double quickly jump out the range. Look, and it's so difficult at those moments when we're shifting and trying those moments, and he's not there because he's running and trying to survive. I would understand if he was run back and then try to counter from it, try to get me off the ropes or something. He didn't want to. And the reason why is because my ring IQ, my speed, my power, the moment those things come into play, they don't want to show themselves.
They don't want to show themselves. Well, you showed yourself. And you showed in that fight. And when people don't let you have your way, you're not as disciplined, right? You, from a concentration standpoint, you could be flustered. You could be frustrated simply by somebody being smarter than you. And you'll show it. You'll show it. And I think you build some bad habits in the ring and in the gym. And I think Shakur is a guy that can take advantage of it. So I'm just looking forward to one of them fights where a guy shows clear separation and wins. Whether that be you or him, that's what I want to see. But your ass is going to get kicked. Bobby's world. You know what I mean? Bobby's world. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. We ain't done. We're going to keep building, man. I just want to get something. I told y'all, weird people, I ain't with it. We got about 90 people in the building on both sides together. Hit that like button, y'all. Head up to the channel. All I can tell you, if you feel like boxers are cowards, just don't watch them, fam. Just don't watch them, Just don't watch them. Yeah, we ain't doing that. No stupid stuff. We ain't doing that. We're not talking about that. Go start you alive if you want to talk about De Los Santos. That man about to be, I think, his fourth fight since then. Why in the hell would I spend any more time talking about that? What he showed, matter of fact, you know what? I'll entertain it for a second. What he showed in that fight, that even on his off night, he better than these dudes. Even getting in there 40, 50% of himself, he still only got hit, 40, 42 times. Probably, 3 or less than 3 times around. That's what he showed. Even on the off night, he could win. That's what he showed. Even while I'm sick, injured, and more than likely shouldn't be in here, I'm going to still go win. That's what he showed. And again, you talking about the guy that won. So tell me, what did De Los Santos show? What did he show? Because he lost to that same guy. As terrible as that performance was, right? He ain't show nothing. He ran. What did De Los Santos do? Because he lost. So what did he do? So remember, when you try to say Shakur didn't do nothing in that fight, De Los Santos did even less. And he was healthy. Talking about how good his training camp and how good he was feeling. Wasn't he the same bozo popping up in Newark like he was with that? Huh? Like he was with it? He was acting like he was with it, wasn't he? Yeah, exactly. Man, that dude don't want shit, man. He showed even while he's sick, he could be he better than his opposition, bro. He showed that a level that most of these guys don't even show, even when they healthy, man. That's what he showed. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. On to the next. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're gonna have to win on an off night. Imagine if your worst nights or your worst days you had at work was filmed for everybody to watch. You get what I'm saying? I bet you'll be a lot more humble about how you talk, man. So he showed that he's special. So he's gonna keep showing. He's gonna keep showing his worth, man. Shout out to Bleeds, man. Shakur has to prove that at these higher weights, Shakur way bigger than T.O. So you see out the way in. Yeah, I don't think he looks way bigger than him. I just think he a little taller, about an inch or so, and I think both of them, like, you know, I think this fight just gonna come down to the skills, the game plan, and executing as always. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see. But may the best man win, and I hope it's Shakur. I hope he step on this dude. But hold on, I got some other stuff I'm gonna get to too, man. Let me play some of this, man. T.O. did do a little short interview. Let's see what he was talking about. Because we still got to rock. Families ran into each other. Let's see.
On your ward, go on your ward.
I bought this. Listen. I bought disinfectant.
It's supposed to be only you.
I bought disinfectant for grab-itis and holitis.
I heard they got you on the side.
Grab-itis or holitis. I bought disinfectant for that. Okay.
We got press.
Hey, the problem with
I love you.
your son is you still there. That's where he always.
I bring you to my house. I can't believe you. I gave you barbecue. It's supposed to be only you. What's going on?
For grab-itis.
No, wait a minute. I heard they got you on the side.
I got the disinfectant for grab-itis and holitis. Hey, the problem with your son is you still there. That's the problem.
He said the problem with your son is you still there. Man. My bad. I ain't know that I had that dumbass music in it. I do not want to hear that. Let's keep rolling, man. I got some clips to get through, and we got some other stuff. I want to play Keyshawn most recent what is it? Most recent blog he dropped, and an active gigolo. I have gotten a win on an off night without performance. Shout out to my dog. So yeah, man, every night ain't gonna be your best night, but boxing fans act like you gotta be perfect every night or you ain't shit. You get me? Like, think about it. That's how down bad people be to try to prove a point. They'll rewind 3 fights ago. Think about it. That's how I know I rock with the right fighter. Y'all really still talking about a fight from like 4 fights ago. He really about to go on his 4th fight since then. We still gonna keep talking about how many times we gonna talk about that. You get what I'm saying? Not the fight he just had. Let's keep talking about the old fight where he didn't look his best. Nah, bro, we ain't doing that. It's a waste of energy and time. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's see what Teo had to say in this little clip here.
Eamon Khan here for Seconds Out with Teofimo Lopez. I've seen you eyeing up the hoodie here. It's Deftones. I don't know if you heard of them. Heavy metal, band them into heavy metal. You're a heavy metal type of fighter looking to land the knockouts and entertain the crowd as well too. There's one thing I want to focus on as the concept of this interview is as I listened to a good interview between Ashley of No Smoke Boxing and your father downstairs. Real in-depth conversation. Your father wanted to hone in on the concept that this fight might end up being a dirty type of fight. That this fight might be elbows. Might be a lot of holding, might be a need to do some tricks to hide away from the referee to get the advantage. You're not a dirty type of fighter, but do you think it will descend into that if necessary to get the win?
I think that I've always been a stand-up fighter, and I think that when it comes to it, I'm always going to do what is the in the rule book of the sport. So I'm not going to expand that and hurt my resume or my belts that I'm carrying in defending. So, we'll just see on Saturday night, though.
Dad said he wanted to highlight to the commission, to the referee, that Shakur Stevenson has a lot of tricks up his sleeve that borderline onto cheating in the ring, and they want to hone in on that to make sure that doesn't happen this weekend. Do you feel the same way, that there's some things that he gets away with in the ring that you want to make sure don't happen on Saturday?
No, as my father and trainer, he has to say these things, and that's part of it. For myself, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Eventually, as the kid gets bullied, he ends up fighting the bully. It's just what it is. Not become one, but he defends that. So I think when it comes to it, I don't not taking away what the judges and the commission and the referee's job is to do, and that's protect the fighter. Not taking that away. However, if things don't go as questioned or as planned, then just got to fight through it.
The final thing I want to lead off on is the other thing that was mentioned was Ryan Garcia, who's predicted that Shakur Stevenson will destroy you. And again, Senior said no fighter has ever been able to do that to you. How is that going to happen? He labeled that as being envious. The green eyes are jealousy on your position where Ryan Garcia wants to get you. Do you feel that from Ryan, that he says those things because he has the green eyes of jealousy towards your direction?
No, not at all. I mean, Ryan got like 12 million followers. If anybody should be jealous, it should be us. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't see that as a problem. Everyone has their opinion. It's just like assholes. Everyone has one.
Tio, appreciate your time. Thanks for speaking to Seconds Out. Looking forward to the fight this weekend.
Like the emoji you put right there, man.
It's insane.
You just go.
Do you think you've kind of been on this collision course for a while now? He's kind of seen it coming for a little while. Have you not kind of seen it coming the same way he has?
Yeah, I haven't seen it the way he has. I think he wants this. I think he knows my position, but he wants this. But not the type of want that is a good want. It's the type of want that's like a man for power.
All right, brother, my last one. I heard you want to...
That's scary.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a fight game, right? It should be scary.
No, not the fight. The person. See, you always could figure out the strength of a person or a man.
Where he is.
The strength of a man with power. What does he do with power? See me? I let it go.
I swear, his answers get on
I don't
my
want
nerve.
power. When we fight, I'm gonna fuck you up. Excuse my language, but I'm gonna beat your ass. But I don't want power. I think he wants power.
We game all night. What's good? Yeah, he answered questions like an idiot. I ain't even gonna hold you. He do. He just make you be like, what? Like you hear crickets when he answered questions. Like, what the hell? What are you talking about? Like that's what you really be. You gotta ask yourself, like, what the hell are you talking about, T.O.? Man, he wants it so bad. Yeah, you got that right. He's supposed to want it bad. He do, and you know that. That's why you doing little weird shit to try to knock him off his game, but shit ain't gonna work. You just gave him an extra reason to want to punch you in the face, being disrespectful like that, man. That's all that was. Let's keep rolling.
Defense?
A 7.
6.
Ring IQ?
An 8.
7.
Footwork?
4.
A 4.
Power?
2.
I can't tell you. I ain't been in there with him yet.
Jab?
6.
He got a solid jab, so I give him like a 6.
Chin?
3.
I mean, he look like he got a solid chin on him, so I give him a 7.
His style?
5.
Style
Mind
awkward,
you, he been dropped
give him a
multiple
5.
times.
His resume?
1.
Resumes are kind of overrated in the sport of boxing. I can't even tell you. His resume is good, I guess.
His heart?
0.
I give him a 9. He got heart.
Trash talking?
-1.
I give him a 2. He's terrible.
You see, Like, even with those answers, I know this look like small shit, but it's the reason why I be playing them clips. Like, it's somebody that's just a lot more realistic with their answers than somebody just, 2, 1, ain't got no heart. Like, okay. Hopefully you can back that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So I just like the fact that Core is recognizing him as a guy that's one of those ones, because I know he won't overlook him. And if his physique is any indication as to how serious he took this fight, how hard he's been working, I think he in a good spot. And that's what you want to see. And good for Teo. If people feel like Teo is looking slim, then that means he's just in shape. I don't think that Teo is, drained or anything like that. I think he understands what's the opportunity too. Both guys looking to secure the best win on their resume. You know what I'm saying? And I think that in and of itself motivates a man to want to win. Like, Teo don't want to let this dude come up to his weight class and take them belts. So think about how motivated he going to be to fight. He ain't going to want to lay down and make this shit easy. And I know Shakur is not expecting for an easy fight. So I expect to see a well-prepared Shakur Stevenson. His execution need to be A1. You know what I mean? Preparation, execution. You got to be able to get it done. Let's keep rolling, man. I got some clips from Core in here we're going to get to. Let's see.
You are to win on Saturday night and become that 4-weight world champion. Do you believe people will start to respect you more in the sport?
I'm fighting for myself and my legacy as a person. I'm not into whether or not they do. I done seen Floyd Mayweather be one of the greatest fighters to ever do it. And people talk so bad about him and they still hate on him to this day. And it's like, he's so great at his craft. How can y'all miss that part? How can y'all say he was pillow fisted or say he was a runner and say all of these things so where he done showed y'all different things on different occasions. So if they could do that to a guy that I consider the greatest, why do I care about what they gonna do to me?
And that's a good way to look at it. I like the way he's been answering his questions, and it seemed like he showed growth in some areas where I could really appreciate it. Like, it's not you fighting for you, your legacy, your family, and the ones that really rock with you that want to see you prosper and do well. You know what I mean? As far as the naysayers, you would never be able to make them happy. Yeah, you could, every now and then you could turn an occasional hater into a supporter. You know what I mean? But that shouldn't be the focal point. You know what I mean? Keep the main thing. Understand your why will get you up. You know what I mean? Will light some fire up under you and go out there and get it. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait for these dudes to tell you how great you are. You got to know that shit is in you on your own. And that's what I appreciate about Corey. He's not sitting around waiting for a guy to be like, oh, well, you're great. He going to tell you he great, and then he going to go out there and show it. So I feel like as long as that's the focus, he all right. Just keep doing right what you're doing. You put the work in. We're a couple days away. Show out. Go take them belts and bring them joints back to Jersey. Bring them back to North or Houston, wherever you want to bring them. You know what I'm saying? But they come bring them belts home with you. You know what I mean? So to me, what I got my overall take from that press conference is Teo just, even for him, he was a little out of character. It was a little forced. Like, it's one thing to throw an occasional, joke out there and be like, I got him. You know what I'm saying? But then for you to like force it and keep piling it on and keep cutting off people to say weirdo shit, that's strange energy. And it got me questioning why you doing it now. I don't think it's going to be no factor in the fight, but I do think, he just weird, right? He just weird. And I think he know this shit getting closer, and he going to have to stand on everything he been saying to the build-up. He been talking about knockouts, how slow he is, how he weak mentally, taking those shots. He don't got no chin. Is this, is that. Cool. You got it Saturday. You better prove it. Because if you can't, trouble. I was coming to Houston, champ. Salute to Jersey. We got to show up. Shout out to my dog, Ryan, and his TV. Man, yes, I love to see it knocked down in this fight. The guy gets knocked down and come back to win. Not sure why, but I can see it on his way for either guy. I mean, knockdowns are possible, though. You high stakes fights, and all it takes is a mistake. You know what I mean? One mistake, and it could cost you a knockdown. Teo, it's funny that he rated Shakur chin. Like, what did he say? A 2, 1, whatever he said. It's funny that he say that because Shakur never been down, and he's been down multiple times, not even just in the actual fights under the lights. You know what I'm saying? He's been down and sparring on multiple occasions too. So we're going to see. We're going to see. It's Teo that's being weird. A1 Hoop Zone, my brother. What's good, A1? How you feeling? Yeah, so all that weird talk, he gonna have to back it up. And we gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. You know what I mean? It's only a couple of days away. Like I said, man. Like I said. So okay press conference, man. I don't never expect too much. They only could talk, right? So just like to see where guys' heads is at. And look, at the end of the day, both dudes is in shape. And we gonna I expect both guys to make weight and to see a great fight. You know what I mean? I don't expect it to be no other way. And look, I ain't about to argue with the folks. I hear people, debating about the tickets, if it's sold out or not, because Ring Magazine did post about this being a sellout. Look, I'm just glad that people are showing interest in the fight. That makes sense. A lot of times, we look at fighters, and when we see events not do well, we automatically start pointing to the fighter saying, oh, well, this fighter doesn't sell tickets, or this fighter doesn't do that. It's really an indictment on boxing fans, truth be told, because we ask for guys to chase greatness. We ask for dudes to take challenges. We ask for dudes to step up, right? And when they do it, we have the audacity to then, after getting what we asked for and complained about, to not support it. So I've heard people saying that they're going to steal this fight. They're not paying for it, X, Y, and Z. Well, you part of the problem. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to mean it. I don't feel like you shouldn't complain about ticket sales if you're not a person that's going to support the event. Why should that even matter to you? You know what I'm saying? And you, like I said, that's just part of the problem. You got people that think it's cool not to support fights, just an effort to try to, downplay or shit on one fighter or the other. But you got a lot of guys on this card that I think need support and deserve support outside of the main event. You know what I mean? Shoo has been all business since he been here. You know what I mean? You got the Carlos Adames, Ammo Williams battling back from losses, right? You got some good fights going on, right? Title fights at that. So it's a ton of reasons to support this card outside the main event. You know what I'm saying? Or multiple, shall I say, more than a handful. Got a real good card Saturday, and I'm looking forward to it. So look, the ring said it's sold out. People saying it hasn't. It's tickets available. I really don't care. Like I said, the biggest thing for me is that it is doing well. That's what you want to see. So it's a lot of boxing Saturday, but I think this is the one. This is the main card for me. This is must see. This is the one that I'm most invested in. For obvious reasons, they do got 3 title fights on this card. So I think we're in good shape, man. We're in store for a good weekend of boxing. This is the great way to close out the month of January. Yeah, we got a really good January after Saturday, I would think. So, the first month of boxing for the new year started off on a good foot. And they just got to keep it going. You know what I mean? That MSG energy different. It's a lot going on. Yeah, this is a great card. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. Look, support the grind. We're gonna rock out for a bit more. I got some more stuff we're gonna get to. But I just wanted to make sure I put the finishing touches on this. And this was something, Teofimo was his last 5 opponents or so. And look, he got 146, 10-3. He been fighting. He got Sandor Martin up there, who we all know gave him hell. We got Josh Taylor on there that he dominated him. He beat him up. Jermaine Ortiz gave him hell. You know what I mean? Arguably beat him. Sandor Martin as well. Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett was able to touch him a lot. He threw a lot of punches, Steve Claggett do, but Teo had a really high output in that fight, and it was impressive. His output was impressive. He got touched. No knockout there, but he UD'd him. Beat up Arnold Barboza pretty easily. It was similar to Josh Taylor. Those dudes just wasn't fast nor athletic enough, skilled enough to do anything different with Teo, right? They was just at his mercy. At the mercy of his athleticism, speed, and different things like that. And it just wasn't able to make no type of adjustments to me, Barboza or, Josh Taylor. So we're going to see. I think we know who the best guy on this board is up on this, in this picture. So he just got to show that shit. You know what I mean? Got to show that you better than all these guys. And you got the perfect opportunity Saturday to do so. T.O., you got the perfect opportunity to back up all the shit you've been saying. For another East Coast home base. Yeah. Yeah, Blaze. Yeah. So we're in for a good one, man. In for a good one. They got in or around the same amount of fights, which is great. They both got, well over 100 rounds of boxing, obviously, right? Teo got them 13 knockouts to Shakur 11. It's not a big differential there in the knockouts that these guys been able to get. And Shakur has been through 3 different weight classes, and this will be 4th for him. This number 2 for Teo, this 4th for him. I just want to point that out. It's Teofimo's 2nd weight class, and this is going to be Shakur's 4th. So say what you want, but Younger been putting in some work. So let's see, but let's get to the amazing. I got something from the amazing. That's what they calling him, the amazing Keyshawn Davis. They've been dropping their blogs and stuff, man. Gotta get to the blog, man. I like the fact that they I better not be no weight issue. Hell no. Ocean Dreamer was good with it, fam. Hell no, better not. Teo, it's funny though that you say something about the weight. The only thing that I heard about the weight was I heard Teo father say we got to be careful at how we make the weight, and now it kind of caught my ear. I was wondering, like, why would he say that? Like, is it difficult? Has it been difficult to make the weight? You know what I mean? For him to say that. And then he said after this fight, we going up to 47. So he kind of threw that out there and made me think a little bit like,
You feel me? If you want to fight, let me know, because I want to fight.
All right, Joe. Looks like Keyshawn wants to fight.
You got another halter top.
Another what?
I play this?
Yeah, I could have said something positive. Could have. I know it's your style. Tight fit. You sure you want my return to be on your ass? You don't want that. You don't want that at all. You used the wrong word choice for that. You don't want my return to be on your ass. You don't want that. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Telling you, man, one thing I've learned and observed over the years with boxing, man, your support system is everything, man. You go as far as your team, man. You got a strong team. Very rarely could you be stopped if you had the talent to go with it. You need that, you know what I mean? You need that support system, them coaches, man, that camaraderie, man, that sense of calm when you're around the people, right? You could just sit back and be a regular person, and at the same token, these individuals know what makes you tick and how to push you and get you, get maximum performance out of you, right? When it's time to go work.
That's the one reason why you will see him do well, right? Because he looked like he in a good space mentally, like Blaze was just mentioning, like he got the, he struggled with his issues and he been vocal about it. But I think as long as you see him smiling, you eating the right stuff, all that stuff go hand in hand. Putting yourself in the right position.
I told you earlier, this motherfucker know he tries. He think I'm a fall in.
I'm just popping shit. I don't want you to get all angry and shit. Hat man.
One more last scrimmage. Just go time. This man, the amazing. Keyshawn Davis, he back.
Nice. There you go.
Bro, funny as hell. The amazing.
Reaction you're looking for. Yeah, see there, he's biting every time. Keep it up. You see what he's trying to do. See the openings, capitalize on that.
Sparta! Sparta!
I really think he could do it too, Blaze. One of the things that could contribute to it is also the temperament and the approach of the fighter that you fight, and that could assist or aid you in getting the stoppage or be the reason you don't. I think with Jermaine Ortiz talking like, yo, I ain't leaving it to the judges. That's what I did wrong before. I ain't leaving it to the judges no more. If he come with that approach, I think that leaves opportunities for a guy like Keyshawn, and it could prove to be dangerous. Shout out to Ocean Dream. Appreciate the love in the super chat, man. For the 5 piece. Much love. Shout out to Ocean Dreaming, man. Appreciate the love, man. Said my big homie Ron Sims, a wizard. Yeah, man. I love seeing him in the back. Yo, he looked like a mad scientist, bro. He got this look about him, Mo. Like, you know, he be chefing, cooking something up, and he know like they in for a special night. You know what I'm saying? He just so slick with it. He be in the cut, looking over the glass. It's like an OG. Looking around with that watchful eye. Let's go, P. Sharp on them dudes. Sparta! I'm telling you, going nuts. Andy Reefy amped up.
Stronger than the stronger partners, faster than the faster partners. All camp. All camp. Through the soreness, through the 2 days, 3 days. Shit. Come on now. Time to bring us home now, Chad. Yeah. Right here, right on pace. Jermaine.
Knockout. January 31. What about this? One, the red corner. Hand disputer. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Everything, Chad. Hell yeah. DB3, let's go, baby.
DB3 motion. DB3 motion.
DB3 motion.
Yeah. Ron coaching as an amateur, right?
I like it. I like it, brother. I love it, brother.
Yeah, I think in that process of Bleeds, like those exchanges or that moments, if he's approaching it that way, like he want to knock shit out. We still got 70 plus people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. We're gonna keep rocking. But I think that leaves opportunities for a guy like Keyshawn that is sharp with his approach, and he's very good placing his punches. Right, he's really good at pace and infighting, being physical. Again, man, the more aggressive I think Ortiz is, I think that leaves opportunities. That also could create opportunities for him as well. But whenever I hear a guy that's not known as a pressure guy or a knockout guy telling me that that's what you want to do, I already start to think like, are you about to go out of your body or out of your element to try to produce a result that you're not accustomed to get? Like, you're not a KO guy, right? You're not going to turn into one for this fight either. So if you try that with that approach, and forget to be disciplined while doing so, right? Because again, you talking about doing something that you don't typically do, right? You just, when you fought Tio, you were very defensive. You were using your legs, utilizing the ring, being smart, taking your time, being patient. Seems like you want to get to it in this fight. And like Keyshawn said, he liked the fight. He do. You've seen it with the way he fight. He can mix it up. So with Jermaine not being, this KO guy or this pressure fighter, it could prove to be a very risky strategy for him to approach it like that with Keyshawn. So I just think being a very sharp puncher and good punch selection and his placement of his shots, right? And he got real good vision, man. People don't speak about that enough. His eyes and balance, bro. He's rarely out of position. Keyshawn got a good base, man. Like you get what I'm saying? He got a good approach to the game, man. I like it. Shout out to the homie, my brother, OTB. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? It's too much pressure for Keyshawn and Jermaine to play it safe. Yeah, Keyshawn, he put some pressure on himself by talking about the knockout, so you know how that go. But he like, man, it don't seem like he trying to overly sell it. It just seemed like that's what he on. He making it so that's what he believe. I can knock this dude out. And look, if Jermaine Ortiz bring a certain type of fight, there are definitely going to be opportunities, you know what I'm saying? But Jermaine is pretty tough. He's game. I've seen him, fight some quality guys. I've seen him have some rough performances. I've seen him get dropped, seen him get touched up a bit. So again, he gotta be smart with that, because again, if he's talking about going out of his element to try to produce a knockout, again, it's risks that come with that. It's pros and cons. You know what I'm saying? He might force Keyshawn to make some mistakes early. He might run into some shit early. You know what I'm saying? Good or bad, but we're going to see. I'm seeing Keyshawn on the back foot. Keyshawn is sloppy in the pocket. If you look, he was on the back foot in the Medueno fight. He fought on the back foot a bit when Medueno pushed him back in some spots. You know what I mean? I don't think we have to see him consistently on the back foot, because guys rarely apply that pressure to him like that because he be putting hands on him. But again, all these guys got areas where they can improve. I like Keyshawn inside game. I think he got a good inside game, OTB. I do. Now, it's something that you continue to work on, but I think he's pretty solid in the inside. Get what I'm saying? But can Jermaine Ortiz force him to make those mistakes or be a little off or sloppy in the pocket? Could he force him, right? Can he force that with his approach, trying to be a front foot guy or bring some pressure or make the fight? Because that's how he's talking. So you have to do something different if he wants to win. Shout out to Sonny. Yeah, and maybe that's why he's talking his knockout stuff, right? Because he figured his approach has to be different for him to get the result that he want. He know the way he's been playing it lately. You know, you came to box and did phenomenal against Teo. You didn't get no decision there, right? So now he probably feeling like he had a point after 2 losses. You don't want a third. You know what I mean? People start to write you off, even after 1 loss, let alone 3. So they're going to feel like it's step-up fight, you always lose. That's going to start to be the narrative. So Jermaine Ortiz, I know, he got to be motivated by the chatter. Like, he don't want that to be the case where people write you off, oh, you're a gatekeeper, or, you know, journeyman, and, you know, he step-up fights, he always lose. He wants to avoid that. So I think that lights a fire under any man's ass, right? Because you ain't trying to go all the way back to that drawing board. That shit hit different after 3 losses, man. And I think he might have a draw, possibly, but, I mean, he's had some tough fights, and this opportunity could springboard him into something much better if he could secure a win. So, like I said, you got to be motivated, and you catching Keyshawn coming off a bit of a layoff in a situation where he blew weight. There's a lot of attention on him. It was his hometown. He propelled Abdullah Mason into the spotlight and got him a championship sooner than he probably would have got it with his situation falling out the way it did, right? So it's a lot there. You gave him the stage then, and then he's later on fought for the title. So it's eyes on you, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. People, you know, want to see how you're going to respond after the adversity, after blowing weight, after missing a fight, $1 million payday, the scuffle in the back, switching the trainers, right? It's a lot of things going on with Keyshawn from the last time we seen him in June. So I think, you know, he's made some good changes for the better. You know what I mean? People can interpret it how they interpret it. I like to see him and Bomac doing a thing, but if he with these guys that I'm seeing him with, I think he's in good hands. So he should be all right. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's play this.
We in here going crazy, all white force as you see them.
Don't tell me you won't want Air Force Ones. Y'all boys from Norfolk. I'm Mexican, bro. Y'all boys from Norfolk now.
Around your people, around folks. Folks.
What we got going on?
Was good.
Event, you know, it's going down. Next week it's going down. It's time for you to go. Yeah. It's time to go.
Not yet. Are you guys from Vegas?
Those 2 guys are. We from VA. Everybody else from VA. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Y'all lucky camp over, man. Shoot y'all motherfucking lights out.
Wow.
Big boy.
Yeah.
That sounds all right.
I agree. Best fighter he's fighting to date.
You trying to catch the approval. This nigga is crazy.
Everybody say thanks, Uncle Key.
Man, go ahead.
Bro.
We wrapped up talking to the All-Star team.
My George was good with it.
With the kids, you know. We was talking to the kids. Me and Nico Ali watched, you know. It was lit, I guess.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to Mon George. I've seen a lot of content creators tearing down boxing and tearing down this fight, being, you know, overly questioning it. They don't want to accept the fact that, like I've been saying, this dude has found a way to be successful without that fight that they thought he needed so much, right? And hopefully, who knows in the future what could happen. But I don't know why people are so hateful towards the sport like that. Like, you would think these fighters have done something personally to these content creators, the way they cover it, right? But just call it what it is. They saying the ticket's selling. Ring Magazine posted on their official site that it's a sellout. Some will question it. I understand that because it's always a bit sticky with sellout crowds. But I think if they even able to report that, then maybe it's expected to be sold out. I did hear some real positive feedback about tickets. So good, man. You just want to see the sport win, not just the fighters, but you want to see them get supported for taking on the kind of challenges that we crave, right? We ask for guys to put everything on the line. When they do it, then we come up with a bunch of reasons as to why we should support it. Oh, the fight is going to be boring. Oh, it's not pay-per-view worthy. Oh, he's not a star. Oh, our fighters, some of our fighters will never be stars. And that's an indictment on the fucking fans because we don't support guys by talent alone. We sometimes allow, the narratives that the media push to dictate who you support. And it's weird. Like when you're talent, like Terrence Bud Crawford is a prime example of how we slight our own people. Despite how good you proven that you are, they gonna keep coming up with these scenarios of how you're not great. 42-0, they still like, but he didn't fight this one, so he's really not that good. Well, he never defended undisputed, so he's really not that good. He's not really undisputed. It's like, bro, what? In no other sport do they do that. But in boxing, bro, we'll find a way to tear you down even when we have no material and no reason to be doing it. Like, that man should be celebrated for the way that he conducted his career, fought the fights that was in front of him, and dominated them shits. Had a welterweight run for the ages, knocking everybody out, including multiple guys that never been stopped before. Like, that should go on and on. But because people have such a limited appreciation for the sport, they can't see it for what it really is. It's like we tear our own down. I'm never going to stop fighting this fight. That's all we do. I watch it everywhere I go. It's countless hours. It's like, nah, this dude ain't good. He got exposed. She got exposed. She ain't that good. He ain't that good. He don't sell tickets. He can't sell. He can't fight. He can't punch. He don't got defense. He don't got offense. He can't. It's like, bro, what? People will never want to watch boxing listening to y'all. I swear they have absolutely no reason to want to go buy this fight. For the people that's covering it the wrong way. Y'all focusing on stupid shit. Like, the ticket's not selling, and then when the shit show up, you're going to see that that's not the case. And in fact, that is doing well. It's like, why do y'all want to push that the sport? Y'all don't want to see the sport do well? Y'all want to see these men fail? I want to see people win, bro. I love to see people win when they put the work in. And we know these fighters train for weeks on end, couple months at a time for one night of work just for us to sit behind our computers and our laptops and our fucking chairs and talk reckless. This guy ain't good. She ain't this. She exposed. She's soft. He's a coward. He's scary. It's like, bro, no, you soft. You the coward. You scary. Man, you was wrong with the sport. Let's support great boxing. We got a really good card coming up Saturday. I mean it. And that ain't the only one. Support boxing if you really rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Support boxing, bro. Swear, man. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie. Was good. Celebrate boxing off talent alone. You get me? Big behind the hands? Bro, but behind the hands, watch Greg Hacker. And again, shout out to GHB TV, bro. We watched him coach the hell out of a fight and gave that man his flowers. Like, but you can't pick up shit like that if you just don't appreciate the sport. I know a ton of people would have been in the same position he was to see that man coach like that, but that wouldn't have been something that they shared. It wouldn't have been something to talk about. But they'll tell you how he ain't a good fighter, or how he don't know shit, or how he lost the fight. But they ain't gonna tell you how he coached his ass off when his man got dropped and he coached him to a win. They're not gonna tell you how he just got a big opportunity on the zone and coached his man to a win, but then got jobbed, right? They're not gonna tell you that shit. Know what I mean? But because people don't really appreciate it. My guy see the value in people like Greg Hackett. That's why we rock with him. We support boxing. Them dudes, though, he doing it the right way, man. Shout out to GHB TV, man. Shout out to Lisa. Appreciate you as always, Queen. Much love and appreciation. All the support. Sonny, that's why you're official. My G, these people hate for no reason. Yeah, it ain't that deep. You know me. I ain't got a hating bone in my body, man. These people are young men. I want to build them up. I want to breathe life into the sport, not suck it dry. You know what I mean? With toxic conversations all day of how nobody's good and how everybody overrated and soft and cowards and ducking. That shit is toxic and it's lame. Fact of the matter is that business be right, we're going to get these fights. Teo and Shakur business is right. Look how easy it was to make that fight. Case in point. No sweat off either one of those dudes. They ain't have to struggle. They ain't have to go back and forth for months on social media. None of that. Dudes got on the phone. Teams was on point, on the same page, and boom, voila, we got a fight between two top-tier guys, regardless of what you want to try to say. And you got to enjoy that shit for what it is, man. It's fun. Big Dog Willie, but let's keep rolling, man. My bad, John. I'm trying not to keep stopping. This one is short. This is a short episode. It's not real long. And I love seeing Keyshawn just back in his element. This is what he needs. You going through shit, you need family, you need structure, you need the people that care about you. That's surround yourself with the love. That's going to get you back where you need to be. That's going to help you reestablish your why and what you're doing it for. And you get me? What better way to go get motivated by a competitive dude like a Shakur Stevenson and that entire camp over there? And look where Keyshawn is at. He all smiles. Not saying that means he's going to win the fight, but I definitely think he'll be ready to perform, and I think he will win the fight. But it's good to see him in a better mental headspace. He kind of know what's going on. It's action again. You know what I'm saying? He got action. You got to fight. You win this one. You know the opportunity is going to continue to pour in for you. You just got to make the most out of this one right here. Shout out to JB, my dog. He said, keep fighting a good fight, bro. That's love. I appreciate all the support. Shout out to everybody still rocking out. We're going to build for a bit more.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the homie JB. Appreciate you. You know we on the job, bro. Let's keep going. Keep having fun, man.
I'm stopping by. I'm gonna come.
26 years old. I made a ton of mistakes, bro. I know. I wasn't boxing in front of thousands of people professionally. I know that. And he invested in some property and back into his community.
How y'all doing, man? Okay, then.
What's up? I'm sorry. Me and him work together like salt and pepper, so this is gonna be perfect out here. I'm Nico Walsh. Nice to meet you guys.
Keyshawn Davis, man, and just like he said, I'm a former WBO champion of the world, professionally, 2021 Olympic silver medalist. I represent DB3, the Davis brothers, and which means I have 2 other brothers that box with me, and we all professional right now, and we pursuing our dreams, man. A little bit more about myself, man. I can say I'm from Norfolk, Virginia. I'm from a small city, really. And the city I'm from, we ain't have no boxing. It was no boxing at all. Like, I had to figure out my way there. I figured it out, And there was a lot of trials and tribulations that came with it. But through it all, I just stayed in the gym. Stayed in the gym, just kept working. I can say my first breakthrough when I was an amateur, I was probably like 16 years old. I got invited to an Olympic camp. Shakur Stevenson invited me to his Olympic camp so I can go to camp with him so he can get ready to go to the Olympics. Since then, honestly, since that Olympic camp, I just been raising my stock. The coaches like how I was performing in sparring sessions and how focused I was in training. And then from there, I got on the Olympic team. And then when I got on the Olympic team, I really started making a name for myself from 2018 to 2021.
Olympic opportunities.
So it was a long journey for me. I'm a middle brother. I have a younger brother and an older brother. I fight for my family, man. When I was young age, I was so dialed in because I had nothing. So the only thing I had was a dream and effort. It wasn't until I started actually receiving my blessings because I worked so hard, that's when I started stray away from my own focus. And my biggest mistake I actually made in my sport actually came last year. I was defending for my world title, and I had to make my weight at 135, and I missed weight. I missed weight by 4 pounds. It's a big deal. It was all over ESPN, everything. It was a big deal. And I went from the poster child to the most hated in an hour. After I missed weight, everything just fell by the wayside. Everything was just horrible, really. From June to, I gotta thank God I have another fight in January 31st, but from June to June to November, I was lost. I didn't know when I was gonna get back in the ring. I was hiding from the media. Austin, my friend Austin and my friend Ethan, I'm talking to them look, I'm retired from boxing. I'm done with boxing. And this was last year, June, you know what I'm saying? Because I got unfocused. After I just became a world champion. After I went to the Olympics, after I did everything I said I was going to do, I still became unfocused. And one mistake made me feel like I wanted to quit boxing. You know what I'm saying? Even after I got everything I wanted. So once y'all get there and y'all getting everything that y'all want.
He's still growing and learning, Sonny. It's we don't allow ourselves the grace. Shout out to Mag 7 to make a mistake. It's you make a mistake. He's dumb. It's over for him. His career is over. He's messing up. It's bro, you ain't never messed up before. You know what I mean? If I was scared Santos. Mag 7, you do know that he picked Santos. Like you know he picked him. Like they didn't say like, yo, this is who you gotta fight. Like they allow him to pick him. No, it's just simple, bro. It's not about being scared. He messed up. It was a stupid move. Whatever he said drinking, he blamed it on drinking, but whatever he did that caused him to not be disciplined and blow that weight, that's what the reasoning was. Like, think about it. Imagine offering somebody an opportunity to fight you for your title and then being scared of them and nobody made you do it. Right? I can say if he was forced and maybe somebody and you heard him complaining about, I don't want to fight this dude. So I don't think it had anything to do with being scared. I think it had something to do with him losing focus, not staying locked in, smelling himself a little bit, feeling himself, right? And taking it for granted and then thinking that, oh, I could blow weight and they still going to take the fight. And they didn't take the fight. And that shit hurt him. I know it was like a double slap in the face. You know what I'm saying? You saying you think he can mentally take a loss? Yeah, I do. Because, I know plenty of people that, struggle with different things. And, I feel like a lot of those issues are stemmed and they come from bad decisions that's made, within a personal life, right? Not so much in the profession. So it's not boxing that he's struggling with, right? It's things outside of boxing and making the right choices outside of boxing to keep you where he's striving to get to, right? So I just think you young, you make mistakes. And I think when you struggle with mental health, you're going to see him stumble, bump his head a little bit. But for me, I'm big on the bounce back, right? I've seen too many people not fold or fall and stumble and, hit rock bottom in real life. And I love a good comeback story. So this is his opportunity now. He fumbles back to back or something. Now we having a different conversation. So for me, it's just like, it's early, he young. He know he messed up. At least there's some accountability there and not him blaming other people. Because that's one thing I've never heard. I never heard him sounding like he's blaming other people for his shortcomings. So I think that's a big factor in being able to learn from something, understanding where you fall short, accepting accountability. And then I think in doing so, it allows you to move forward. And that's what he need, right? And then maybe he did need a change, not so much. Like, it was the issue. The issue wasn't the team. The issue was more so him. That's what I got, right? So now he's kind of had the opportunity to refocus and see how bad it could be. Maybe that's enough to keep him on the straight and narrow, right? But we don't know. He just, he's a work in progress, right? You could never stop learning. So, what I mean? I think he can deal with a loss for sure. You know what I'm saying? But do we want one now? Absolutely not. You know what I mean? All things, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Yeah, it could have been a little big. But you heard Bernie, you felt like he could have made the weight. So ultimately, it was a miscalculation on his behalf, something that cost him $1 million payday, title defense, his belt, everything, right? So, opportunity to fight in front of your fans at the hometown. Sometimes you need those little, slaps in the face or the little trip ups and stumbles to be like, hold on, man, this shit could all be gone. Because he was feeling like he didn't know when the next fight was coming. That's why he was talking that retirement stuff. So, like I said, for me, I hope this is not a situation that he ever has to repeat twice. I hope he fully learned the lesson and he's just ready to produce and put out the best version of Keyshawn Davis. Fully focused, locked in. I think we could see him have a real run in the sport. You know what I'm saying? But he got to, the mental got to stay locked in. Decision making outside of the sport got to be consistent with the things that you do in training camp and in life, right? You want to make smarter decisions, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you already know. A1. I know, man. I'm gonna hit you too. Shout out to A1. Yeah, people, they be like professional haters and they be sad as hell, mad as hell at the sport. But keep pushing. I like the fact that he's an advocate for mental health. He made himself vulnerable. Look, I messed up. I had this type of problems. I was thinking like this. Look, I'm trying to get back right. Putting the right pieces in place and surrounding myself with the right people to try to be better than he was the last time out. So you got to make weight, make the 140-pound weight limit and go out there and put on a show because he looked phenomenal. He looked like he in top shape too. So I love to see it. Love to see it from him.
Yeah, gotta stay locked in.
I like Bunny. I don't know what side
just like that.
People in the
We're
middle.
athletes.
Right? Let's keep
That's
rolling.
the life we live. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all working towards what y'all want right now. When y'all get it, it's not enough. And when y'all feel like it's enough, then do more. It's never not enough. Until you be like, I don't want to do this no more for real. Till you be like, man, my family good. I don't gotta do this. Till you be like, man, I got that sponsorship deal that's gonna pay me for the rest of my life. Understand what I'm saying? The cars, the clothes, the girls, the clubs. What's that gonna get y'all? It ain't gonna get y'all nothing. I'm telling you, learn it from me. Because I was doing all that. And it got me unfocused, and I almost was not a boxer no more. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for God, for real. At the end of the day, if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here right now. What happened in June, I would not be here right now if it wasn't for God, for sure. He gave me a whole new purpose. And I'm telling y'all now, focus. Don't worry about the clothes, don't worry about the cars, don't worry about the girls or whatever y'all think that's important right now because y'all 11, 10, 12, however old y'all are. Stay focused, bro. Even when y'all accomplish y'all dreams, stay focused because that's your dream. That's not God's dream. God got a bigger plan for everybody in this room right now. Believe that. For sure.
Shout out to Keyshawn, man.
Middle linebacker and fullback.
Word? Tell him your life dream.
I want to be an MMA fighter.
For real? You live out here in Vegas?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Tell him you about to start boxing right now. Where you gonna be boxing at? Looking for a gym. Looking for a gym? Okay then. I got a gym you can go to. How old are you?
9.
I was 9 years old when I first started boxing. So you had a perfect age with the MMA. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get your hands right.
Yeah.
Then you gonna learn how to kick. When you learn how to kick, I'm gonna need you to teach me how to kick. Cause I always wanted to learn how to kick. You know what I'm saying? All right, Malik. How your school though? You do good in school?
Yeah.
Do you do great in school?
Principal's honor. I got all A's.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Keep up the good work, okay? All right, bet.
Nah, it's dope, man. It's dope when you could be a positive outlook for the kids. So that's why I say, man, that's the side I like him showing that side. Like we know he's been putting the work in. You see how ripped up and chiseled he is, but you know what I mean? Sometimes you're gonna slip up and stumble. But for me as a grown ass man, with 3 kids and older than these guys, I like to try to pull people up when you see them stumbling, because sometimes that's all they need is to know that, look, somebody keep it real with them. Hey, man, tighten up. You blowing it, right? But pull them up. We be quick to like, that's it. It's over with. Like, bro, we be talking about some of these dudes be millionaires before 30, man. You get me? And we be talking like they some type of failures because they went and lost a fight or they said something you didn't like. It's like we be too hard on our own people. So, like I said before, how are we going to win if they tearing us down, old media tearing us down, content creators tearing the fighters down, the fans tearing the fighters down, right? The promoters taking shots, right? You get me? It just become a toxic environment. And before you know it, you nobody really cares about what's going on and really cares to spend money to watch this shit. So that's why I say Saturday, we got some great action. We got some real good, you know what I mean? Right. Shout out to OTB. You know, that's where I be coming from. I be like, I think of myself at 26 and mistakes you made and how you able to learn from them. And you don't let them define you. That's what it's important that Keyshawn don't allow those mistakes that he made to define him in his career. Just keep pushing forward, man. You got people watching you, kids, as you can see, looking up to you. That shit is dope, man. When you could be the reason somebody is motivated to do great or be better in any facet of life, that shit is something dope. And that's what space that Keyshawn Davis is in. So I hope that he just keep pushing in the right direction. He look like he got some solid structure around him, and he got an ultimate competitor as a brother in Shakur Stevenson to not only be motivation, but a positive influence to stay grounded, stay locked in. Maybe, the work ethic and his love of the sport will rub off on Keyshawn Davis as well. That's something you heard Keyshawn speak of, how much Shakur love it, how much he want to be great. And I think that's a good person to surround yourself. That's great energy because you're going somebody that's gonna always push you, and not just with their mouth, but by example, right? Not just barking at you, but you're gonna lead by example. You're gonna see him put the work in, you're gonna see him push himself, and then in turn, you're gonna want to push yourself, and y'all competitive. So you get what I'm saying? It works. It works, man. Boxing is about team and structure, bro. You need that team that believe in you. You need the right pieces in place. And when you got that, and your focus is A1, and you can see possibly one of the best fighters you ever seen. You've seen it with Terrence Crawford. It wasn't just him, the fighter. He had the team to match it, and they took that shit all the way to the top and stayed there. And again, I know before it's all said and done, I'm gonna be having this conversation again about Bud, but it is what it is. It can't be. I haven't seen a more successful person in boxing in recent memory get shitted on more than him. I can't think of one. You get what I'm saying? They literally still taking shots at him to this day. I just seen it in the other chat. Like, man, they saying he can't win fights without Victor Conte and Snack and all. It's just like, bro, y'all just won't let that man be great. Now y'all won't even let him be retired. It's wild. Y'all said y'all wanted him to retire, right? Now he gone, and you still want to hate. So, like I said, man, I'm always breathe life into boxing because shit, that's the way we supposed to do it, man. We can't throw these guys away every time they lose, man. Taking a risk, you get what I'm saying? Losing is part of the sport, unfortunately. Somebody got to lose. Somebody got to win. Somebody got to lose.
Jesus and God can freeway your phone. Don't call me. I'm watching the zone. My mama could be locked in prison and in alone. Don't call me. I'm watching the zone. Aliens can hit Earth riding drones. Don't call me. I'm watching the zone. I will be hollering at my TV. So don't call and tell me to lower my tone. The Ring 6, January 31st. Only on the zone.
Lance, what it do, homie? And you know, if Ha Davis doing that, bro, and they saying they ain't promoting the fight, they literally hit MSG. They promoted the fight. People just be looking for them to do something. I don't know. I guess out of the norm or something super extra. This fight, I think, has been promoted fine. I think that the people know full well what's going on January 31st. If the ticket sales is any indication, then the fight should be doing well. You know what I'm saying? That we think Tank got bail. That's good for him, man. I'll speak about that briefly before we slide. But Ha Davis was funny. But shout out to Tank. Look, I know they said they caught him shopping or whatever after arguing online, tracked to social media, whatever they did. I mean, I think that was the best thing that happened, right? Longer, I guess. You don't want this situation to be stretched out too damn long. And so hopefully now that he can get that situation, put behind him, you can start that process, you know what I'm saying, and move on with his life and past that situation. So, hopefully everything works out for all parties involved. That's all I can say, right? Shout out to him, but better now than later, In the first place, he would just be able to get out. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it was bad decision making, Blaze. Bad decision making on his behalf. But at least he was arrested with no incident. And hopefully, I did hear something about him bailing out, but I don't know how true it is. I just didn't read too much into it. But shout out to, Tank. Hopefully, everything works out for all parties involved, man, because that's a tough situation to be in. For sure. Kind of being.
I think Garcia will be a fun fight. I think Raul would be a fun fight. Yeah. I think Haney's a great fighter. Like, don't make no mistake about it. Don't get me twisted in what I'm saying. Haney's a great fighter. Just not. I wouldn't tune in to watch him. I'd rather watch Jake Paul fight.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Bro said he'd rather watch Jake Paul fight. My thing is, don't you fight him? Would you rather fight him? Why watch somebody else fight when you could fight him? You know what I'm saying? Won't you fight Devin at 47? You know what I'm saying? Fight his ass. He said Bell was 10% of 160K, take paid 16K and bonded out, or did he? Oh, so he did. Yeah, we wish him the best, bro. Yeah, we wish him the best. You know what I mean? I keep it very, surface level, Blaze, with that. You know what I mean? We wish him the best, all parties involved. And the sooner the better, because, you want to be able to move past, things like that. Get past it. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, ain't nobody going to tell Conor Ben he chilling with, he tripping with that damn peroxide perm in his head, bro. His ass is sitting over there like a blonde demon, man, with that damn shit in his head, bro. He bogus. Oh, but last thing before we get out of there, we still got 70 people. Yeah, listen, if you in here, hit the like button, sub to the channel. If you're on the vertical side, double tap the screen. Y'all know how we do. Support the channel. We gonna rock out. I got these last couple videos I want to address with this You know, shout out to the dude Smoking Jim. I believe he has a channel over there on YouTube. But he said some interesting things about Keyshawn Davis. I just can't agree with him, man. He kind of went in on Keyshawn, but I'm gonna play both of these clips though. Let's get to them.
Jim, you think it was Davis to be disappointed in, or give Burgos credit? He's a veteran.
Well, I said from the beginning, Davis.
My bad, y'all. Yeah, man. How he got that damn peroxide perm or something. I don't know what he got going. He bugging. He just gonna sit up like when you start see how money make you do unnecessary shit. See, because he didn't do this after. Like I mean, he got paid in both fights, but it's the win and the money. You see how you just be feeling yourself? Like he really woke up one day and said, "I'm gonna do my shit blind." Like, nah, bro, just leave it alone, Connor. You was good. You already you had the Shamar Moore straight back braids. Those shits was diabolical. You cut them. Cool. You had like a fade or whatever. Cool. Listen, I'm not telling you how to rock your hair. But bro, you out here just doing shit, man. Unnecessary. Got up the blonde peroxide perm, backed out, bogus as hell, talking about fights. I can't even get past the hair. Damn, bro. Like y'all just be doing, y'all don't leave nothing for the ladies. Y'all just do whatever. You just do everything. Bro, leave the hair alone, bro. Leave the hair alone. Leave the peroxide alone, bro. Stay out the peroxide, bro. Stay out the damn rinse and the hair dyes or whatever you got going, bro. Bro, won to fight, win, dyed his hair, turned into Cisco. And overnight, bro. I'm telling you, bro, your dad's testosterone levels is always through the roof. Oh, man, I don't know what be going on, bro. Connor, a pop star, Lance, what it do? Y'all crazy. Zeke, my dog, man. They crazy. Said, don't forget that Desperado Zoro. Oh, man, yeah, I forgot about that. You get what I'm saying? I forgot he had that. I forgot about the perm tie. God, Lee, remember that joint? That shit was out of pocket, yo. They should have fined him for that. You know what I'm saying? Boxing should have just fined him for that. I don't know. His ass was looking like Antonio Banderas. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what are you putting in your hair, Connor? You bugging. And don't say you know rock star. I know that y'all think y'all slick. Y'all go do bogus shit and just try to say it's the rock star look. Nah, that's the Antonio Banderas look. You bogus and you wild. I know what the hell you was going for. Know what I'm saying? He like his hair, he turned himself and he looked like a whole different nationality with that hair, bro. I'm telling you. Put some shit in his hair, relaxer, activate. I don't know what he put in his hair. He's running around looking like a pimp. Pimp from the UK. I'm telling you, it was bogus. He better not never do that again. But my bad, y'all. Let's get to these clips. I think the gentleman's name is Smoking Jim. He has some interesting comments about Keyshawn Davis. And look, y'all know I'm all about building up the sport. It's not personal with this guy's take. He got his opinion, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't really be able to elaborate in what ways that Keyshawn Davis is an average fighter. His boxing career as a whole, whether it be an amateur and a professional, nothing would indicate that he's average. I don't think you win a silver medal being average. And as terms of professional, I don't think you win a world title in 13 fights the way in the fashion that he did it, you know, winning the fights if you're average. I think he's proven to be way more than average, but different strokes for different folks. But let's hear what bro has to say.
Jim, you think it was Davis to be disappointed in, or give Burgos credit? He's a veteran.
Well, I said from the beginning, Davis didn't impress me, and I took a lot of heat from that. I'm shocked that he got a silver medal in the Olympics. Ooh. I want to see who he beat. Listen, if I had him, I would do one or two things. I would either sell his contract to somebody, or I sell him out. In essence, I would try to get a million. If I can get $1 million,
we got a do-rag on with a top.
You threw him against Spencer. I threw him like they did Leon Spinks before he get exposed.
I forget the name of them hats, but do we got a do-rag with the back out under the hat?
Done with him. Lou gave him a B, but he's a C-level fighter, man.
He's not a C-level. Come on, Jimmy.
In my opinion.
In my opinion. Wait, what makes a C-level fighter then?
Well, I tell you, he's average, and C is average. He's an average guy.
And C is average, yeah, but he can't explain it. He can't explain it. He said, well, C, because C is average. Nah, we get that, but what makes him a C-level fighter in the boxing ring? you wouldn't be able to really explain that. C-level is wild. Like, the man proven to be one of the best amateurs in the world when he won the silver medal, proven to be one of the best young fighters in the game, winning the title with 13 fights. I don't see how anything about him is remotely C-level. And he's saying he would sell his contract if he had Keyshawn. Well, you might be making a mistake. I don't know. Maybe he might be right down the line, and I get it. Listen, everybody has their opinions. Yeah, the Kango. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. I couldn't think of the name. The Kango with the do-rag with the back out is bogus fits. Like, bro, that's bogus fit. OTB, man, we gotta get back to it, man. I gotta hit you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get back to them OTB breakdowns, man. Yeah, he got a Kango with the black do-rag with the back out. And he probably balled up under there. Everything about that was bogus. His ass said, you should have known he was wild saying Keyshawn was C-level and average. He would sell his contract. I get it. Nothing personal about bro, but I just don't think that dude is anywhere near close to average, man. I don't think you need to I don't think you need to study him hard to figure that out. Like, you can look at him and tell there's some real polish and real talent when you look at Keyshawn. That's why we here discussing him. And how disappointed can you be when somebody makes a mistake, bro? We be quick to be disappointed in them damn strangers, people we don't know. Like, whole time, your man been in and out of jail since y'all been kids, since y'all been teenagers, and you rock with him. You rock with him thick and thin, every bit, right? But then as soon as these young fighters mess up in boxing, y'all, we done with them and we so disappointed. Your girl been cheating for months. Your girl been cheating. You tolerating that shit and you love her. But as soon as one of these female fighters or boxer lose or make a mistake, we done with them. It's over with. They're like, bro, are you be serious, bro? I'm not done with y'all, man. If you continuously show me that you don't care about the sport at all, then I can understand why people will pull away from you. But soon as one of these guys make a mistake, you miss weight, anything can happen. You get injured for too long, they on your ass, like they writing you off. Like, nah, bro, let's build our people up. You know what I'm saying? Shit just getting out of hand. You get me? Shit's getting out of hand. Yeah, definitely got to hit you, my bro, for sure. But yeah, man, shit's just getting bogus, man. And I got another clip that I'm gonna play. Like, yeah, he was going in on Key a little bit. I'm like, damn, man, Keyshawn ain't no average fighter, bro. You don't gotta think he the best thing ever, but average is like bogus work. It's bogus claims. Irony Boxing, what it do, my guy? Shout out to you, man. It's still 70 people in here. Hit that like button on both sides. Sub to the channel. But yeah, I'm gonna play this last clip. I think I got and then I'm briefly bring up this last fight. But yeah, bro. Shout out to bro and his opinion and his channel, and you know, it's all love, but man, we gotta do a better job, bro. You can't, like, if you could explain it, then I get it, but I don't think he would have been able to explain average C-level and not that good. He said he the worst amateur since Leon Spinks. As we say, the worst Olympian since Leon Spinks. Come on, let's go.
If he fought, although that's right. Your philosophy would be, let's squeeze as much out of him now while he's hot.
He's young, Jim. He's a young fighter.
Well, let me talk about the Puerto Rican first. He's ready for a title shot. His next fight, he's ready. He's the face of boxing. He's great. Keyshawn Davis is the worst Olympian I've seen since Leon Spinks. I'm telling you, I would get him a payday before he got exposed. I agree with Andre Ward here. Go ahead, let him go ahead and get knocked out by somebody, get a payday, and hopefully he'll take care of his money.
He's in 135. We know the undisputed
I
king
would either
is
sell his
Devin
contract
Haney.
if I had it. Whoever want to buy his contract, if I get the right amount of money, I would sell his. The Louisville group that had Muhammad Ali for years, they still got it. I'll sell it to them.
What do they say? Get out while the getting's good.
Get out while the
I don't agree with that.
He's a young fighter, Jim. He has plenty of time, just like Zayas. They have time.
Last fighter from Virginia that did anything was who? Okay, thank you.
Jim, you get caught up in these regions.
No, I'm just saying.
Listen,
I'm just asking.
Okay,
I'm just asking.
How many guys
he
have the silver medal?
dedicated to fight to Virginia.
He could have easily got the gold.
He must not care for Virginia too much, right?
Is that a Commonwealth?
And I get his point. You know, the criticism is fair because of the opportunity that Keyshawn messed up, but. And no, nothing personal with bro, but see, that's what the hell be wrong. Why do we do that to our fighters? You're trying to say he the worst Olympian since Leon Spinks. I get it. You could say it because Leon Spinks' professional record didn't pan out. You know, he won a gold medal, I think, in back like 76, if I'm not wrong. So you fact check me on that, y'all, but maybe about 76 or something. He won the Olympic gold medal. He did beat up Muhammad Ali, I think, in like his 8th pro fight. You could say what he wanted. He did rematch and lose, you know, by decision in a rematch. But I mean, shit, that stamped him. You know what I'm saying? He got to win over the Louisville Lip. What did he call him? We got Jason Whitlock in boxing. You get what I'm saying? Got to get his pack him up, OTB. You know what I mean? Charlie was good. Charlie, nah. Ortiz is a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie. We wear a do-rag with a hat, had questionable opinions, especially with a Kango and the back out was wow. I know it ain't a wave for miles up under that hat neither. You know what I'm saying? Because I wear a do-rag and I don't even be trying to wave up, but when you old like that with the damn Kango on, bogus. Shout out to my dog L Dub, the plug. What's good, family? How you feeling? So yeah, man, I don't think he's the worst Olympian since nobody. Olympians, all of them don't pan out. Some of them win gold medals and they don't turn out as great pros. But I think in this situation, Keyshawn's shown to be a very talented Olympian, one of the best, obviously, in that class, medaling with the silver. And then, turning pro and, fighting some solid competition all the way up to his way to a title. I think, he's shown that his worth. And think about it. The biggest questions that people have about Keyshawn is not about his boxing ability, his IQ, and none of that stuff. It's not about how hard he works. It's about focus, mental, discipline, staying locked in and not distractions, stuff like that. Those are the questions that we have for Keyshawn. We don't question the talent and the skill set. So I don't know what Buddy was talking about. Ain't nothing average about him. I just think that was a bad representation of what Keyshawn is as a talent. And maybe he don't like the kid because he's made mistakes in the past. But we got to stop throwing our people away. That's all I'm saying. We got to stop throwing guys away after they mess up. So we'll see, man. We'll see what the future it holds for Keyshawn. But Saturday is his opportunity back into the spotlight. So let's see what he do with it. I think he's gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? Definitely better than JoJo, for sure. For sure. But one fight that I seen real quick the other day, I put on the Ryan Garcia joint that I liked. Frank Martin and Albright. This is a good fight. This Philly grit, the tough kid, Albright is. He could box a bit. He's been in there with some good fighters. Frank Martin is going to be another good fighter he's shared a ring with. They got in or around the same amount of fights, something close. It's a good scrap for Albright. He's coming off the win over Kelvin, Keyshawn brother. It was some talk about him and Keyshawn running it back. That didn't come to fruition, but this looking like the fight. I like this fight for both of them. Frank Martin coming off the big crazy stoppage over Ramses Bartholomew. You know what I'm saying? Knocked him out cold, did him bad in his comeback fight. And that was the first time we seen him since him fighting Tank and losing the Tank, right? Good comeback fight. The performance looked sharp. He out there with Buddy McGirt. Frank Martin looked good, man. That knockout was crisp. That shit was cold. Now, Albright, I think, definitely got more in the tank and is better at this point. Should be a better challenge and fight overall than Ramses Bartholomew was at the age. Ramses Bartholomew seen better days, right? But Albright is still young. He's youthful. He's scrappy. He's confident. He believes he could win. You know what I'm saying? And if he beat you, he going to sing about it too. So you definitely don't want Albright beat you. He going to go sing. You know what I'm saying? Just ask Calvin. Bro got in there and started singing after that dub. But it's a good fight. It's a good way to get Frank back in the mix. You know what I mean? Get his career back going. I think a lot of people hated to see him kind of fall off into the, not fall off, but, fall by the wayside with the inactivity, right? After the Tank fight. So hopefully this is their attempt to continue to build Frank and hopefully they still believe in him because he's a hell of a fighter, bro. And he showed us that. He showed us that with, with his last performance against Ramses. Damn good showing. Damn good showing, and he got his work done. Didn't lose a round. Box picked his shots well. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Knocked this guy out, brutal knockout too. So he made a statement. He made it about as much as a statement as I think one could make. think he made about as much of a statement one could make, you know what I'm saying, on a comeback like that. So credit to him. He did his thing. Boo Boo, yeah, I don't know what's up with Andre, man. I ain't heard nothing about Andre for a while. Ricky Bass in order to prove his loyal tank. Gotta be Pitbull and Tank height. He looks smaller as Rances. Yeah, Frank Martin ain't that tall at all. That's one thing that you'll notice. I don't know how many fighters you see in person, Tay, but a lot of these dudes be short. It's funny, they be short, man. Favorite Nahir, but it's gonna be good. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. Harmony boxing for sure, my guy. I think Frank could pull it off. I think Nahir has the opportunity to make this really interesting. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I think he can make it really interesting. But I think Frank got this. Y'all seen Thurman and Fundor's back on. Yeah, I was hearing about that. That's cool. That's going to be a tough fight for Thurman, but we're going to see. He looked good against Brock Jarvis, but it's going to be a whole different beast with Sebastian Fundora. He might get stopped. He's messing around, but if his legs is together, he got the right game plan, he might could shake some shit up. I'm telling you, if I'm Keith Thurman, I'm trying to knock Sebastian Fundora ass out. I ain't trying to go the distance with that tall, long, lanky dude, man. I'm trying to catch him and sleep his ass. Hopefully Marvin's playing. Co-main, that'd be dope, man. We need that fight. But yeah, Frank got this win over Albright, I think, for sure. I think he's going to pull it off. But Albright is game. He's scrappy. I like his energy, his attitude. And he always come to fight. Always. Kid always come to fight. And either after getting headbutted, it didn't even seem like he took it too crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? He wasn't too bad about the scuffle. He didn't, you know. Boo Boo Faustin Benavidez. Nope, I don't believe so. I don't believe he has. Sir Senior, my dog. What's good, fam? Want to see keep cloning that card? Yeah, man. Keep it moving, man. Keep it moving, man. He active. I like it. 9-0 so far, man. I'm loving what they doing with Keith, man. Keeping them busy, pushing, getting them on these different cards, keep getting them opportunities, just moving them right along. Shout out to Sir Senior. What's good, fam? Gonna be good to see. Yeah. Boo Boo ass, I don't know, man. That David Benavidez fight probably took something out of his ass. That's a tough guy to lose to, man. Benavidez fight like he ain't got nothing to go back home to. Telling you, he fight like he don't care about life, nobody. He was trying to unalive Anthony Yard. Benavidez ain't got he a damn nut. He throwed off. Can't play with that dude. I'm telling you, your mind gotta be made up to go to war if you getting in there with Benavidez. I'm just convinced at this point. Because if not, good luck. Shit gonna get crazy. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit that like button as we wrap up this live, man. Shout out to Ness. Here go one of the clips where somebody called talking about the fight.
Who do you have, Ness? What, Shakur Teo? Yeah. I'm leaning Shakur like everybody else, bro. It's the smart pick. You know, Teo's got to somehow show us he can be the Teo from the Loma fight and the Josh Taylor fight, and that's got to be enough. We don't even know if that's enough. We don't know if that version of Teo is enough to beat Shakur. So the safe pick is Shakur.
I'm pretty sure the last time you bet against Theo, you said you were never going to bet against him again.
I did say that. But that was before he was fighting Shakur, right? What if the boxing gods are sending you as a call to remind me about that, and I'm supposed to put all the money on Theo on the upset? I don't know, man. You're right. I did say that. But again, that was before he was fighting Shakur. It's just like, yo, he's fighting Shakur. It's Shakur.
You're right.
I gotta make a clip out of that with Ness. But he's fighting Shakur. That's when that shit changed. You like, yeah, I know I said I wouldn't bet against him, but that's before he was fighting him. So look, it is not only the safe bet, it's a smart pick. It is, but you in boxing you can't anoint or give people wins. Shakur gonna have to earn it because Teo's gonna make for sure that he has to. He ain't gonna make it easy and he ain't gonna lay down, but Shakur could win however he choose to. In my opinion, I think he's talented enough. Just all depend on how locked in he is on the night. You know what I mean? But it's Shakur. That shit fun. Shout out to Nestle quick. Lance, what it do, man? So, You know it might be what it gonna be, man.
First face-off of the week earlier. What did you see in his eyes that you think you can call the prediction on Saturday night?
I don't believe in all that. I don't believe in seeing in somebody's eyes. What he did in training camp is going to show up on fight night, and what I did in training camp is going to show up on fight night. So, time will tell.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. I like that too, man. I like that. Don't put too much into, his eyes. Oh, I seen fear. I hate when fighters be saying that because I'd be like, then they go out there, they said they seen fear and then get beat up by the guy that they said they seen fear in his eyes. Like, I don't want to hear that. Should sound good for the cameras and the microphones, man. But nah, these dudes don't be scared. Dudes be wanting to fight. Dudes be wanting to fight, man.
What would you say to this little man right here?
I would tell him, keep doing what you're doing. Everything's going to play out the way it's supposed to play out.
And what would you tell this little man right here?
I would tell him, relax, bro. Don't do too many push-ups. God damn.
You should read the comments under this post.
He's on steroids at 3 years old.
God. Hey, Tio. Bro was working out in the womb. Tio was cut up at 3. That's crazy. Tio being cut up at 3 is wild, man. We said that lady bad. You like that lady? Hey, Reef, you like her? You like her? The interviewer? Nah, that was funny, man. That's funny. Said tell Tio to calm down. Don't do so many push-ups, man. Motown, my guy. Was good, fam. And this wouldn't be a fight if the good old Bill Haney ain't chime in. So he had dropped a little or somewhat of an announcement, if you will. And this is what 40 Mil Bill had to say, the Asian persuasion. That's funny. Look what 40 Mil Bill had to say. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We wrapping up. We almost 4 hours in. Shout out to everybody. Still 60 people here. Hit that like.
Breaking news. The world is cold. New York is cold. And it just got colder. Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez Saturday night in the Garden is a hell of a fight.
His ass been watching too much WWE.
Boxing, the true commissioner of boxing that has dispelled any narrative that the big fights couldn't happen.
Bill is a fool, bro. Why is he doing it?
The unthinkable.
50 and on the street, Bill. At least.
Devin, the Dream Haney for the live fight broadcast. And both of you is on the list. Give me a hell yeah.
Live only on the zone. The Brave 6, Teofimo Lopez, the Brooklyn-born king of 140.
Debo. Man, it's gonna get hot, man. It's gonna get real hot after Saturday, Motown. You know it. It's gonna get hot, bro. You know what I'm saying? They might be ready to go to 54. You know what I'm saying? Might you know what I'm saying? 40 only one weight class. You know what Pop said they were gonna stay 2 weight classes away, with Core being at 40 and him being at 47. That ain't the 2 weight classes that they need to feel comfy. You know what I'm saying? Pop out.
Mm-hmm. So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But that's the person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm not going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know.
Hey, man, you heard what Pop said. He said, man, we done been in there with all of them. You know the one we ain't get in there with. He said that's Devin. So tell Bill the feelings mutual, man. We gonna revisit all that rehydration talk stuff when we get there. But I gotta say this while we wrapping up, y'all, because we gonna get to the 4-hour mark, y'all. We got about 7 minutes to go. If for that fight to be made, it's gonna have to be, I think, some type of concessions made, or you know what? No, it's not. For that fight to be made, Shakur will have to just go up to 147, and that's it. Like, there's no other way to happen. I don't think it'll be no catch weight, no rehydration. I don't think Devin will adhere to none of that. And that's going to be the issue why the fight don't happen. Like, and then it's going to be blamed on Shakur as the duck for not being willing to go up his 5th weight class and fight Devin, where he might have the most advantages he could possibly have between the two. But I still don't think the weight is enough to just win that fight. But Shakur got to feel that way. You know, from what it sounded like, it seemed like he's considering how big he'll be at 47 and how undersized he'll feel. So that's, you know, it could change between now and when it's time to really cross that bridge. But I think ultimately, if it don't happen, that's going to be the issue. And you can say what you want. I'm a realistic person. Even if the shoe were on the other foot and Shakur were at 147 in his 3rd weight class and Devin was about to compete in his 4th against Teo and then would be in his 5th, I wouldn't be overly critical for him not wanting to go up in a weight class where he's going to feel like he undersized, where he won't fight at. And that's the part that people are not taking into account because they want to try to make it seem like a guy is scared to fight you, bro. You ain't never heard Shakur Stevenson say he was fighting at 47. It always been like, it depends on the circumstance or the fight. It never been, oh, I'm gonna eventually move. You never heard him say that. So for me, that's what people will have to consider. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he not a big dude. Sir Senior, I say that all the time, but they keep saying it. You get what I'm saying? They be like, nah, he is. He a weight bully. Somebody came in here earlier and say he a weight bully and a coward. I'm like, that's weird, but that's the thing. And I'm realistic. You're talking about a fighter that when he was fighting at 135, he was rehydrating to what? 160 plus. Fighting at 140, you rehydrate 165 plus, right? Now you fighting at 47. You probably closer to a light heavyweight after you rehydrate, somewhere in that ballpark. So I think that's what Shakur is considering, and he just being real. There is weight classes for a reason. And I told y'all one day I'm gonna come through and have this conversation, just that one alone. That's all I'm gonna talk about is I think what it would take to make that fight and what the issue is gonna be. You can't say a guy is scared for not wanting to go to his 5th weight class where Devin is the most comfortable, because you didn't hear that shit when he was at 140. He wasn't trying to fight Shakur at 140. He went up to fight Teo. I'm pretty sure he would go up to fight Devin as well. But to me, that's what you got to consider. One guy's in his 3rd weight class where his dad is saying he can be up at 54 right now. And then another guy is going to be in his 5th weight class. So you can say what you want. That's clearly somebody is considerably smaller, starting 2 weight classes below you, right? So it's just, that's going to be the issue. It's going to be a discrepancy in weight. Devin Haney going to feel like I ain't, bending or folding or nothing. And ultimately, the onus is going to be put on Shakur like it is any other time it's time to make one of these big fights. It's always going to be on him. You got people still to this day, they'll tell you him and Tank could have fought, but it was him. Why they didn't fight. Him and Devin could have fought at 35, but it was him. When we all know it was Devin being unrealistic, trying to give him a take it or leave it. And when he didn't take it, he vacated his belts and moved up. So it's a bunch of BS, man. That is something to consider. That's a lot of weight classes, 5 weights. Think about it. That's Crawford, 5-weight division champion, right? So look, people have done it. It's not a lot, but people have done it. I do think Shakur is special and great enough. I think his talent is great enough for him to achieve it without the no rehydration. I don't think he needed it, but he has to feel that way. And I understand when it comes to business, these dudes are not trying to give up too many advantages. Whereas, like I said before, it's everybody rehydrates after they weigh in, right? Everybody has to rehydrate. But the issue is, you can weigh in, say you weigh in at 147. And then you rehydrate on fight night and you 172, 173. You're in the ballpark of being a light heavyweight. Count the weight classes from 47 to light heavyweight. Think about that, right? Now I'm literally damn near dealing with somebody that weighs as much as the light heavyweights got to weigh in at, right? That's multiple weight classes north of where you weighed in at. So although you're not breaking the rules per se, it's a loophole in boxing that some people have found a way to take advantage of. So it works for some it don't. But I'm just so logical and realistic. These are grown men. They sparred each other for years. Bill Haney said how much Shakur used to get it off. Those was his words, not mine, right? So neither guy is scared to fight each other. It's not that. I just think they want to both be comfortable. I don't think either guy is going to want to give up too much to make the fight. And unfortunately, that's what might be the deciding factor, the straw to break the camel back. The reason we don't get it, it's going to be a weight discrepancy. It's going to be bravado, ego. Like, people, you get me? You can't tell me I got to come up here and fight you at 147 when I never said I was going to 47, right? Where was this energy at 140? What was the real energy at 135? So for me, I just know what I see. Shit be smoke and mirrors. I feel like Devin will fight anybody for the most part, but I think the situation got to make sense. And one of the things that we know that he's been privy to is having that size advantage over these dudes, calling these dudes too small, too small, too small. So we know that that's something that he's looking to take advantage of, having a weight advantage, right? Piling on 25 pounds from weigh-in to fight night, right? Where you got Shakur telling you he don't even rehydrate that much. So I think that that's where the issue going to come in. Ultimately, and for this fight to happen, Shakur is going to have to say hell with it. Hell with the clauses. I'm going to go up there and be great. Other than that, it's not going to happen. And notice the bar is set in a weird way when it comes to him. He's the guy that's going, all the onus is going to be on him to make the concessions to make the fight. Think about it. Being in your 5th weight class ain't going to be enough. You still got to give him all the advantages and give him what he wants. He got to be the most comfortable for y'all to fight. And that's something that people don't want to acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hannibal. Yeah, I think we'll get some, but we won't get all because everybody is not invested in trying to give us these fights, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I think dude on a limited I think I'm about to permanently block dude from coming here. Bro, we rock with Tank Davis, but please shut up about him, bro. Stop forcing conversation. We're not talking about Tank right now, bro. You want to be his boyfriend? Go do his bid for him. Go do his bid for him, bro. Like, we not having we're not forcing conversations about Tank. He's not fighting nobody right now. He fighting cases, bro. You stop being weird, man. Stop being weird. Stop worried about these dudes' money. Stop worried about how they talk to each other. The fact of the matter is, you know what I mean? The man is making more money than he's ever made in his career. You get what I'm saying? We're not talking about Tank. Tank. When he get back, we'll talk about him. Until then, I wish him and his situation the best. That's it. That's all, man. But y'all little super fanboys got to stop. You know what I'm saying? Stop with the damn. You know what I mean? First should happen. Both had 5 advantages. He's sparring welterweights, who guys, but yeah, but that's the thing though. You know, again, I'm very reasonable. Should it happen? Yeah, but I don't think nobody being realistic. You got one guy in his 3rd weight class and another guy in his 5th that started 2 weight classes below, and they trying to act like this is not the same dude that's been blowing up 3 weight classes above the limit that he weighs in at. That's going to be the problem. I'm telling you. They're not going to want to give up everything. They shouldn't have to either. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't think, I don't expect Haney to drain himself, but I don't think, like, again, it's easy. My thing is, why call for the fight? Like, think about this. Shakur is still officially a lightweight. And people are telling him, yeah, you got to go up there and fight him. Like, you know what I mean? Where his dad is like, yo, he could be fighting at 54 right now. So again, I'm cool with it because I want to see it. I don't want to see no calls, no nothing. I think it's talent to get him there. But for them same people, I want to see them have the same energy for Haney. Tell Haney to move up, go fight Boots at 154, right? Go fight a champion, a dangerous champion. Ain't that what Shakur doing, going up to TL fighting him? The most established guy there, go up to 54, fight Boots, right? And then after you fight Boots, then move up another additional weight class to 160 and go fight one of the champions there. That's what Shakur would be doing. I'm not against it, but I wonder, do people feel the same way about Haney, right? Should he then, after Shakur goes to 47 and fight him, should he move up to 54, fight Boots or a champion of his choosing, and then move up to 160 and fight another champion? Shit get different when you start asking him to go up and fight 5 weight classes, right? Do anybody see Haney competing at 160? And do you see him being successful at 160 if he's there? I'm not saying he can't be because he got boxing skill, but do you see him at 160 pounds? That'll be his 5th weight class. You see him up there? You get what I'm saying? I just want to put in perspective what people be asking Shakur to do, and then they ignore it like he's some big-ass dude. He's not no big-ass dude. I wish he was a longer frame guy like a Bud Crawford. I'll be chomping at the bit for him to go up to 47. But even without that shit, I still think he can beat him. But I'm just not crazy. Like, I know I'm logical, man. These dudes, they be asking guys to do shit that they won't do themselves. It's easy to call a guy out from lightweight and when you at 47. People not seeing it. You get what I'm saying? Now think about it. If somebody at 60 start calling out Haney, Boots start calling out Haney from the weight class below him, and it's only one weight class, they'll start saying cloud chasing. Why he picking on Haney? Just think about it. When it's Shakur and Haney, it's like, nah, you got to do what we say do, man. That's the thing, man. They're not calling the shots, and it's gonna be ego and pride to stop the fight and the weight discrepancy unless Shakur is willing to say F it and go to 47 and fight him. That's the only way I see it. They're not gonna make no concessions. They never was willing. Think about it. The same people that claimed they wanted that fight so bad at 35 wanted the fight so bad that they offered him less money than he would have got. That's how bad they wanted it. They offered him low ball offer to show you how bad they wanted it. You get what I'm saying? So think about it. They ain't want to give you nothing then. They didn't even want to give you what you was worth then. You think they're going to give you something now? So the only way that fight happens is if they able to call the shots. And that's unfortunate, but that's what it is. And Shakur really going to have to prove to everybody that he's better than that dude by going to 47 with no calls and just beating him. Telling you, we're going to have that conversation separately, man, one day, because it's a good one. But shout out to everybody, man. Kyle Stupid. Did I hit somebody say super fan? You know it. I'm super duper fans. We still got 60 people here. Look, hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. Super chat, cash app. Keep supporting the grind. Hype the lives. Share the lives. We need to keep growing. We're going to keep building. We got a lot of people to reach, man. You know, just going to keep trying to do us, man. Pugilism, what it do? You know what I'm saying? People don't realize Alan Floyd just gave the green light to Jay Prince to be the Madville Manager of boxing Saturday night. Thought you hated Heyman in the shadows of Don King on Mike? Yeah, man. It's going to be a great one. You already know OTB, my dog, man. Appreciate you. Irony Boxing, Cal Cooley, Tate, Reef, the Queen, Lisa. Appreciate you. All the supporters, everybody that stayed to the end of the show. We rocked out, man. We hit over the 4-hour mark. See how we put that work in, y'all? Came in on at 3, getting off at 7. It changed, man. Like Devin told Boots, why would I fight you at 147 when I haven't fought at 140 yet? Hey, Lisa, talk about it. You get me? This is how you be knowing people won't make these quote unquote sacrifices that they be asking other fighters to make. You're not going to see Devin go to 54 and fight one of the champions. And then after that, in his next fight, go to 60 and fight one of the champions. But when it's Shakur, they're like, yeah, now you great, right? So do it. Like, that's what it is. That's how you know they set the bar high. But I'm cool with it because I believe he is that great. And y'all should set the bar high. You know what I mean? Core talk a hell of a game. So when it's time for it, I think he's going to show it. You know what I'm saying? You already know, Reef. Mexican boxing. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling these dudes it's weird. But look, Tay, rest of the game, Cal, Reef. You know what I mean? Sir Senior, Irony Boxing, OTB, Hannibal, my guy. Sir Senior, the rest of the gang. Appreciate all y'all rocking out with me today, man. It's Good Thursday, and we got one more day, Friday. Then we got Saturday, and the fight will be here, man. Shout out to Lisa. Great show, everyone. Good show, everyone. Be safe, yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Definitely enjoy the rest of this Good Thursday, and let's get ready to enjoy some boxing Saturday. We got a great weekend of boxing coming up, and I want to see all these guys stand on business. You feel me? Emmanuel, my dog. Peace, family. But again, much love to everybody, man, and peace to the family.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown